State, this is my team. You know what that means. This is for the black and blue that I bleed. This is for the chance to bring home that ring. But everybody gonna doubt this. So far there ain't been another way around it. We bring heat to the game each week. They just say we ain't got what it takes. We ain't bout it. Well, y'all can just keep saying that we ain't gonna make it. But at the end of the day, this will be the Panthers nation. You know, this ain't a game to us major players at every angle that you can think of. That's why you hate us. Get out the way of greatness. You can look at our faces and see the blood, sweat, and tears that it took to create this. Yeah, I know what you're thinking, but you can save it. Cause even on the darkest of days, you know we're always gonna find a way to tell them what we gonna do. We gotta
What's up? Keep Pounding crew. How y'all doing today? What's good? It's a beautiful Monday night. Happy Juneteenth for all the people that are celebrating that. Happy Father's Day weekend for everybody that's a father out there. Hope y'all had a happy and safe weekend. And we're going to get this thing rolling here, man. I'm excited. I've got my man Jason Ingram, Blitzball champ, joining us today. You know how it is. We just have a blast out here, man. And we got a lot of topics to discuss today. A lot of topics. And, you know, I've done a lot of reflecting this week. A lot of reflecting on this team. But I just want to say, before we get started on all this, hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page, Keep Pounding, in all caps, for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news. That is the easiest way to find our channel. And we will talk about scheduling as well as fantasy football when it comes around to that time of the year in mid-July. Let's jump on into this content right here. Man, shout out to my man Jeremy. How you doing in chat over here? Let's go Panthers. You may want to check your audio. I can't hear you. Oh, you hear me now? Alright, cool. Cool. Appreciate you, man. He's been my tech man for like the past 6 months, man. I just appreciate him every once in a while helping me out. But yeah, let's welcome in my man Blitzball champ up in here. Come on in, man.
Good evening to all Keep Pounding Nation.
Man, it feels good to be back streaming again. It does. I'm not even gonna lie to you. It feels good to have some content to stream about. You know? This has been a very slow couple of months, and we got a lot to talk about.
Yeah.
Where would you like to start?
To inch its way back up.
Where would you like to start, my friend?
Well, I definitely think we should. Let's start out hot. Let's start out hot. So, there's been a lot of buzz about how the Carolina Panthers running back core ranks, second to last in the PFF?
28th.
28th.
28th, I was told. I may have that backwards with the wide receivers that were ranked 30th. Our wide receivers were ranked 5th. Come on now.
Yeah, what
y'all,
the heck is up with that?
Alright. Now, y'all know it's no secret I got beef with the media, man. I've always had beef with the media. And I've always had to call y'all out time and time and time again for this same nonsense right here. This same nonsense. Now, I can forgive the people that are coming over from Europe, that have been big into football over there in Europe. It's a major sport and they don't know much about American football. If it's your first few months, getting into American football, I can forgive that. I can understand that. I can give y'all a pass. But if you've been in the media and you've had a badge and you've had a camera and all your setup for more than a year, and you're the one setting all these rankings and all these articles and nonsense, come on, man. Y'all got no excuse not to come to our practices, not to come to our training camp, not to come to any of these places, and learn about this team. Even a simple Google search will do. It only takes you 5 minutes to learn about this team and do it properly. Man, let's start with the running backs because I got a hot take here, man. I got a hot take.
Let's get it.
Matt, if you have been even looking at NFL football in the last 5 years, you know who Miles Sanders is. Okay? You already know who he is. He's been in the Super Bowl with the Eagles. With the Eagles. They have a Lombardi. He has a ring. That's without even looking at the numbers.
Pro Bowler as well.
Yes. Pro Bowler as well. And you're going to tell me you're going to overlook Miles Sanders and act like he didn't do nothing in the last 3 years? And we haven't even started on Chuba yet. We haven't. Oh my goodness. How in the world do you rank this running back crew 28th overall with Miles Sanders, a Pro Bowl, Super Bowl winning running back that was in the top 5 in running backs last year at 28? How?
How? You let me go in hot as soon as we get to Chuba Hubbard. You let me go in.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna start you off with the Chuba comments right now. I'm gonna start you off with that. With one simple fact. When Chuba came in 2000 and I think it was 21, right? Either 20 or yes. 21. This dude came in for an injured CMC and put up 12th ranked running back numbers. I remember it clearly. 12th. This is not a joke, folks. This is not a trick. This is not a prank. You can look up these numbers. They are real. He was ranked 12th among starters that year after overcoming fumble problems, catching problems, and overall running strength problems, hitting the hole, and still managed to put up those numbers. And y'all really gonna overlook my man Chuba? How you gonna do my man Chuba like that?
Not to mention,
that's just rude.
Let me go ahead and correct all the Chuba Hubbard fumbleitis bashers out there. I want y'all to look at something. Do y'all know how many times? Do y'all even know how many times Chuba Hubbard has fumbled in his NFL career? Twice. And you know what?
Twice.
It was one a season. Once in 2021 and once in 2022. The one in 2022 was, guess what? Off of a kickoff return. Y'all remember that? Not from his usual running out of the backfield.
Mm-hmm.
Twice. Mm-hmm. We're talking about fumbleitis, and he's only fumbled twice in his NFL career. Like, where are we getting the fumbleitis from? Explain that to me.
I don't know. I've had questions about that since day one too. I'll grant you. During that training camp, he was having some fumbling issues. I give you that. But once he got into the regular season, he only fumbled twice in 2 seasons. Like my man said here.
And not only that, okay, the catching.
Yeah, the catching issues were legit.
Okay,
I can vouch for that in training camp.
so year number one, yeah, they were pretty bad. I mean, 25 out of 37,
Yeah. Mm.
pretty bad. But then 2022, 14 out of 17. Not to mention, his average yards per catch went up from 7.0 to 12.2.
Mm.
I'm just saying. I'm
The
just saying.
potential
Like,
for this man is there. Okay? And anyone that is doubting the fact that he should be the number 2 running back right now, those numbers should confirm it to you that he should be good for number 2 standalone. You know, Blackshear's not ready. You know, we got the Appalachian State running back coming in. You remember his name better than I do. This is,
Cameron Peoples.
Yeah, Cameron Peoples Jones, right? Yep. So, we got Cameron Peoples Jones in the wings, you know. So, we got a pretty good running back core here. So, is the media hating on this running back core? Yes or no? Put it in chat. Put it in chat right now. There ain't no maybe here. Is it yes or no? And then I'm going to tell you about all the media hate that we have encountered in the last 80 years. Okay?
And not only that, him filling in for Christian McCaffrey.
Yeah.
So, I mean, rookie year, played in all 17 games. You know, some of those games he had to start in place of Christian McCaffrey.
Right.
Still put up 612 yards and 5 touchdowns. I mean,
yep.
That's not necessarily trash.
I'm going to put those Chuba numbers up on screen in a few minutes, but I got to get to these Facebook messages before they start disappearing off my screen.
Go for
it. And I've already missed a few of them. Jeremy says, everyone like and follow my man Corey here, Corey McDaniel. Keep pounding, crew. Go ahead and like and follow, guys. Thank you. They're just upset because the wide receivers are actually good. Yeah, exactly. Like I don't understand where they're getting all this from, man. And at least when hell freezes over, we will know the Cowgirls would finally have won anything. True.
Oh,
true.
Man.
True. What a comment right there. No disrespect to all the Dallas Cowboys fans up in here, but y'all know it's the truth.
I mean, when you think about it,
you know it's the
kind
truth.
Of Tony Romo all over again, because I mean
yeah,
even with the few times they've got to the playoffs with Dak Prescott, it hasn't been a different outcome.
Yep. Mm-hmm. They've added some free agents, and it's still not going to be enough. I mean, y'all might get to the playoffs, but it's going to be early exit. You know? It always is. Chuba bulked up this season, too. Yeah. According to Corey McKinney. Yes, he did. He also says, forget about the core. Miles Sanders was a top 10 running back in rushing yards alone. Now back to the core. Our backup running back Chuba had a season where he had 2,000 yards in college. Is that true? Did he have 2,000 yards in college too? Jeez. I wasn't even aware of that. I wasn't even checking his college numbers, but...
Oh, yeah. 2019. He sure did. Holy crap. 328 carries, 2,094 yards, 21 touchdowns in 2019. What? I actually didn't even know that.
Y'all were sleeping on my man Chuba. Y'all were sleeping on him. Don't do my man Chuba like that.
It's 92 yards.
Oh.
Wow.
Man, pull up his numbers from when he was doing the fill-in job for CMC. Let's see these, man.
So
Share the link in PM with me, so I can put it up on screen for him. I gotta itch to scratch on this one. Y'all need to see these numbers, man. I have been trying to promote Chuba for the longest time, and nobody wants to hear it. And I'm gonna tell you this right now.
So yeah, 172 carries, 612 yards, 5 touchdowns.
Yes. And that's just 2/3. That's literally 2/3 of a season. Y'all sleeping on my man Chuba. They got the pillow, they got the blankets, everything, man. They sleeping on my man Chuba. I'm telling you. Chuba's not saying a word. This man's about to ball out. He's about to prove to y'all what happens when he gets proper coaching. Same with TMJ. Y'all sleeping on
Yes,
TMJ
indeed.
too. We ain't even got to the wide receivers yet, y'all. Y'all hang in there. Hang in there. We haven't even gotten to that point yet.
And not to mention.
Oh, I'm gonna go in on that one too.
Let's not forget, Chuba had 10 starts. Rookie year, 10
starts.
Out of those 17 games he played, he had 10 starts.
Let him know. Let him know.
Yeah.
The media is just not hearing us, man. They're not hearing us. They don't want to take the time to look this stuff up. You see how much time that took to look that up? Come on, media.
It was simple.
Come on, media. Y'all making yourselves look bad now. y'all are making yourselves look bad. Y'all get paid that much money and you're making yourselves look bad.
I mean, I could see if it was like, four or 5 or 6 games, but the dude started 10.
Exactly, man. Exactly.
So y'all cannot say that he didn't get his reps in.
Man, let's see about these Miles Sanders stats, man. I'm about to blow some people's minds now. This is... Hold up now.
Miles Sanders.
This is according to PFN. Pro Football Reference. PFR. You know what? Let's do this one better. I want to do this on the PFF website.
Okay. Because I actually just pulled up. Y'all... All right.
Oh, this is going to be fun. I'm going to do this off of y'all's own website. Oh. Oh, I'm going to enjoy this. Okay. So 2022 stats. This is just 2022. This is not even his Super Bowl year. This is what he was with the Eagles. Okay? 259 carries. 1,271 yards. 11 rushing touchdowns. 4.9 yards a carry. Now the carries ranks 8th in the league. The rushing yards ranks 5th in the league. Rushing touchdowns ranks 7th in the league. And the yards per carry is tied for 12th.
Not only that, this was his first season in the NFL going over 1,000 yards rushing. Just this past year.
He had 78 receptions, receiving yards last year as well, off of 26 targets. He caught 20 of those targets. You guys know I'm thorough. I'm going to check every stat.
Mm-hmm.
He had 2 fumbles. That's it. The amount of fumbles that Chuba has in his entire career, by the way. Man,
Yep.
I got this info off of your own website. Your own website. You don't even look at your own website, do you, PFF? Before you make these rankings. That's just sad. I'm just straight embarrassing y'all now. I'm sorry, but this had to be done. This had to be done. Yeah, y'all want to rank our team that low in running backs and wide receivers. This had to be done.
It's like how the heck did they think else that he made the Pro Bowl last season? It's like, come on now.
I mean, this is getting ridiculous. I have seen some ridiculous stuff in the past 5 years. This ranks up there. We haven't even hit training camp yet. We haven't even hit training camp yet. Y'all want to throw out these rankings? That's hot garbage. That is pure hot garbage. That's hate towards this team. Y'all have, the media has a history of that since 2015 in various different ways. And it started when we rocked the boat in 15. You know, you saw like somebody throwing up like a gigantic banner during one of the games during 2015 that I was at. I saw it. Y'all think I didn't see it? I saw it. I was at that game. They're not gonna show that on camera. Nah. Not unless they're trying to promote their agenda on this.
Right.
And keep us at the bottom. The bottom of the feeding barrel. Alright, so now you got various articles from 2016 on, you know, claiming, and mostly what you saw was Cam Newton this, or Matt Rule that, you know, or anything that they could find to throw us under the bus. You know, there were a few handful of good articles, and I posted the good ones as well. And I showed you guys the difference on Facebook. So you know the difference between what is healthy and what is not towards this team, promotional wise. You know? And we're going to see what happens with Blackshear. We're going to see what happens with Cameron Peoples, but I don't know what's going to happen there. But I'll take a look at both of them in training camp, and we'll see what happens, you know. But I feel confident in our 1 and 2. No question about that. No question. That Chuba belongs at number 2. He has earned it. And anybody that disagrees with that has not done their homework.
And see, folks have to also realize the thing with Chuba Hubbard, he has a burst. He has a burst. The main thing is y'all have to keep something in mind. That first year offensive line versus last year's offensive line. Let's keep that in mind as well. Because if it's one thing that stood out to me about Chuba Hubbard, as soon as he hits that hole, the burst kicks in. More of that this past season. I mean, even though Deontay Foreman led the charge, that burst was present. The evidence was there. Now, just the thing, him doing that whenever Miles Sanders, you know, needs a rest, that's something that we can look forward to because he's done that plenty of times. You got the 10 games he started in place of Christian McCaffrey, so he's. And secondly, how he was able to be a part of the 1-2 punch with Deontay Foreman. I don't know what more y'all need to see. And he's entering his third year.
Yep.
Third season.
He has not broken his glass ceiling yet. He's still got a little bit more to go. Now, I don't know how high that glass ceiling is, but we're going to find out this year under proper coaching. I did like the running backs coach from last year, but he wasn't, the best out there, but I did like him. He did push these guys. And you did see the improvement. Slight improvement,
Right.
but it was there, So I can't say that the coaching wasn't doing their job. They were. Plus, we were still building that offensive line too.
Oh, and Corey McKinney actually.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
was about to
actually,
read that.
Yeah,
Uh,
definitely night and day between the O line.
yeah. Let me get my man Jeremy first. Was it the Cowboys that endorsed the Head and Shoulders commercial with the guy with the long hair? No, that was Troy Polamalu. Troy Polamalu's been doing Head and Shoulders endorsements for a long time now.
Yep.
I love that dude. I just saw like a YouTube short about him just this past week where he blew up a play and he hit like a freight train back in the day. And
Yes, he
the
did.
thing that most impressed me about him was his knowledge of the game and his ability to be within the ball on every single play within 5 yards. It was
Oh, yeah.
uncanny. I've never seen that on defense before. Never. That play could be on the complete opposite side of the field from him when he starts out, and he will be there by the end of that play. Right at the end of it. Every time. If not making the tackle himself. And I'm just like, who is this dude? When I first saw him. I started digging into him, and he's the cause of at least 3 different NFL rules that are in place right now because of how hard and vicious he hits. But like as soon as he's done hitting you, he's just the nicest guy ever on the field. It's just like, hi,
This is true.
how's your family doing? And then next play it's like, Mean Joe Green out there. It's like, oh my god.
It's like,
Oh my-
you just fit in it. Hey,
Oh.
how's your mom?
That is Luke Kuechly down to a T right there, isn't it? That's 100% Luke Kuechly as well.
Oh yeah, good point.
Yep.
Good point.
Those are the only 2 I've ever seen like that. What? Otherwise, if they're on the field, they're just in angry mode, and they just go after you until the end of the game, and then they're like, "Oh hi," Let me shake your hand. Let me be friendly with all the public, But when they're on the field, they are absolute animals.
Oh yeah, shoot, especially Luke Kuechly. That's one
Oh,
thing
yeah.
I will say about him. He made sure he saw something. He made sure he got your attention.
Yep. He pointed out everything. That man never missed a beat. Never missed a beat on that field. If there was even an offensive lineman out of position even a little bit, he would point it out. I've never seen that out of a linebacker before. Never. I mean, you had Brian Urlacher, you had Ray Lewis back in the day, but nobody ever was like that fine-tuned to the details and had that kind of eagle eye, that I have in training camp practices. And I'm just impressed every day that I was watching him in a uniform. The biggest thing for me was, and this will get so overlooked, it's not even funny. The first half of the Super Bowl, nothing really happened. Or did it? Or did it? For me, that was the biggest chess match of the year. Here you've got Peyton Manning coming in that's made a career out of audibles. And Luke Kuechly comes in and, after 2.5 weeks of studying and shuts down 3/4 of his audibles to where he's just calling timeouts. He's pissed off. He's frustrated. He's just like, man, I can't believe this. There's no way. There's no way.
Hey, it.
I was
It
like, what
explains
am I watching right now? This is NFL history right here.
It explains why Peyton Manning had such a bad game that year.
That is NFL history right there. No one's been able to pull that off. Not even Ray Lewis in his prime could pull that off. And Luke Kuechly does it in one half. I'm amazed. That's why he's my favorite player. Plus the fact that what he does off the field and who he is character wise, and just everything about him, just screams Carolina Panthers.
To those watching, just in case y'all need a reminder, Peyton Manning was 13 of 23, 141 yards, and 1 interception.
Yes, he made a career out of this stuff. And his documentary about hospital balls, about how he ran his system with the hospital balls and everything, it was so fascinating. If your wide receiver was out of place even just a little bit, that's an injury, and he's laying on a stretcher. Peyton did not play around when it came to that stuff. I was like, wow. I was like, if you want to play for him, you better be on your A game and P's and Q's every went out there. Every second of it. Because if you weren't, you were going to get screamed at by Peyton Manning. Heck, Peyton even screamed at his own coach. He had, there was a wide receiver that did really, really well, for about 5 or 6 plays in a row. Caught some really good passes, got hot. I think it was like a second or third year player. And then he screws up one time, and Peyton's just like, no, get the F off my field. Get off my field. And the coach tried to put him back in. So he walks back onto the field, and Peyton just screams, no, get back on the sideline. Jeez.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
You know what I just realized looking at these stats?
Oh.
The Denver offense only had, between all the receivers, all the catches, only 13 total receptions.
Wow. Did that include Jerry Jeudy or no?
Nah. The squad was led by Emmanuel Sanders, and he had 6.
Gotcha. Yeah, Emmanuel's pretty good.
13 total catches.
Totally underutilized.
And then again, Peyton did get sacked 5 times in that game.
Yep.
So.
Yep. Let me get to Corey McKinney's comments here while we're still on track here. Let's see.
Go for it.
Chuba's biggest issue his rookie year was an issue that wasn't even his fault. He was getting blown up by the offensive line because our O-line was mostly trash.
Facts.
It has been since it's been rebuilt. His second biggest issue is drops, as y'all already mentioned. We were halfway there on the offensive line last year because we had Bozeman, we had Corbett, and they stayed healthy through most of the year. We had Brady Christensen in. Our starting 5 looked real solid last year. So I want to point that out. Now, if you're talking about his rookie year, yes, that is correct. That is a good take. Because our O-line was absolutely putrid. And we were taking the first steps in order to try to solve that. But under Matt Rule, who was blocking everything that we were trying to do, it seemed like an impossible task for Scott Fitterer. So,
Although when they did finally put in Brady Christensen, there was a speck of hope. It was near the end of the season, but it at least showed that, okay, Brady Christensen can actually contribute.
Yep. And I was sitting there like for most of that season saying, okay, why are we not trying out Brady Christensen? Why are we not doing this? Why are we not doing that? You know, with the offensive line, shift it around. Do something. Something's not working here. Change it up, Matt. You know? It's like the man that never coached before. I don't understand how if you see a problem, how you don't fix it. How do you go for 6 years through Baylor and Temple, sticking through your offensive line through the entire year, unless you just had no depth, and not changing it up when you saw problems?
Because it's like they were sitting there because they had what was his face, Irving.
Yeah, Cameron Irving
at left tackle, and it's just like wasn't working, and it's like Matt Rule, you do remember we drafted Brady Christensen, and you do remember he played left tackle at BYU, right?
Yeah, and where is Deontay Brown's snaps in practices? Where are they in training camp? Not to be found at all. I watched at least 6 different training camp practices, and this man barely got any snaps whatsoever, even in training camp. I was like, how is this possible that you're gonna what? You're gonna draft an Alabama guard and not even give him any snaps during training camp? What is this?
And then they don't put him in until the very last game of that season.
I was like, this is absurd. The man's had no practices, no training, and you're going to put him into a game in the last game of the season? It's further proof that Matt Rule had no idea what he was doing at the NFL level. Just none. He was winging it. He was hoping that
I already had a bad feeling after Teddy Bridgewater talked about how they never practiced red zone offense. I'm like, what?
Yeah, that caught my attention too, and I did some topics about that too. And you notice the first thing that we did that next training camp was we focused on red zone offense.
Yep.
And I was like, okay. At least he's learning. He's listening to his players and learning. But that was about it. And then you've got Hayden Hurst coming out, this year saying, oh, well, I received no training on how to play tight end at all from these coaches. And I'm sitting there like, okay, hold up. Back that up for a second. You received plenty of training on how to play tight end and how to run these routes in college. Why not adapt that knowledge to the NFL level and go from there? At least you'll have bare bones knowledge, to work with, and it'll get you through a season.
Wait, do you mean for Tommy Tremble?
Yeah, Tommy Tremble. Thank you. Tommy Tremble.
Yeah.
Tommy Tremble with Notre Dame. And Notre Dame is no slouch when it comes to offense. They don't use tight ends as much as you might think, but at least, you could take that knowledge and take it up to the NFL level and use it as bare bones knowledge, when Matt Rule's staff is not teaching you anything. How do you have a tight ends coach, Matt Rule, and an offensive coordinator not coaching these guys? None of the 3 of them taught him anything at the NFL level. Anything. That's just sad. That's sad
really
right there.
Is.
But I think he kind of missed the boat on when he was supposed to say that info, though. If he would have said that last year and not kind of used that as a crutch for not producing in these mini camps and OTAs, I would be really on board with that. I'd be like, okay, cool. Anyone that wants to speak up, even vets, go for it. But now you got the veterans who are going to be sitting there like, well, if I speak up now, I'm going to look like raw meat at training camp. Mm-hmm. And it's like, hold up, I better keep my mouth shut. Tommy Tremble did not learn that lesson.
Nope, sure didn't.
And now Ian Thomas is sitting there going into training camp like, hold up. Do I just sense an opportunity to move up? Because I felt like Tommy Tremble was slightly better than Ian Thomas. Slightly. Going into this offseason. And I said, okay. If Ian really pushes himself and really wants to break his glass ceiling, this is the year to do it under proper coaching. Because Tommy Tremble just said, I'm cracking the door for you with this right here. That's exactly what he just did. That shows me you can read that any way you want. But you could read that as I'm a little bit lazy out here. I don't really know what I'm doing.
And it's already bad enough that Hayden Hurst got more receiving yards than both Tommy Tremble and Ian Thomas combined last season.
Oof. Ouch. That's big ouch right there. That does not look good for you, Tommy. I'm telling you, dude. You better outwork both you and Ian Thomas and Steven Sullivan in this training camp. Otherwise, Ian's going to sense an opportunity and he's going to take it.
That's right. We do have him.
Yep. Ian is going to sense that opportunity. He's going to rip and roll it.
That's right. I forgot we brought back Stephon Sullivan. That's right.
Mm-hmm. You don't come into training camp with that attitude. You don't do that. You don't use old coaches as an excuse. It will backfire on you. It will make you look weak and soft. And that's the last thing you want to be when you go into training camp, because especially this year.
Yep.
When these guys are about to ball out for these spots. If you're soft, you're getting cut. Point blank. And there's 2 cuts now. It's 70 and it's 93. It's 90. It's 90. Yep. So you go straight down from 90 to 70 and then to 53. It won't take long. It won't take long. And there's plenty of tight ends out there. I'm warning you, bro. Don't do this to yourself. Don't do this to yourself, man. Don't end up third.
Not to mention, you got an offensive-minded head coach now. This ain't the time to be screwing up.
This is definitely not the time for him to be doing this. Oh, I don't like that at all. I have warned these players time after time after time in July not to be complacent. It will lead to you losing your spot. There are 100,000 other guys that want your spot on any given day that are sitting on a couch right now.
Yep. Let them know.
And it's the people that are getting paid like $750K. Those are going to be the hungriest ones. You watch and see what I'm telling you. It happens every year. There's at least 10 of them in every training camp every year that absolutely ball out. They get hungry and they take it to you. And they make you earn your spot. And the veterans that have been starters for years, don't think you're safe either. Don't think you're safe. This is the 1 year starting out now. You are not safe anymore. These guys are coming for you. And they are chomping at the bit.
This is the warning.
They will be chomping at the bit. And I'm telling you, in the first week, they will be chomping at the bit. Even without pads. Watch and see. I don't tell y'all that just for the fun of it. I'm telling y'all that for your own benefit. I encourage strong and healthy battling. Quarterbacks, don't put your wide receivers in positions where they can get hurt. Teddy, PJ, talking to y'all.
Facts.
You know, and I don't think Bryce is going to do that. All these other players, don't put your fellow teammates in positions where they can get themselves hurt. Prevent these injuries, and you'll help encourage healthy competition. So, all right. So,
I think I think so far Bryce has been handling things pretty well. I think
mm-hmm,
we're really going to be surprised at how big of a turnaround this offense looks.
mm-hmm. Um, but yeah, talking about the O line, we did sign a tackle, about a week and a half ago. Was it a week and a half ago? So I feel like we filled in our depth now on the offensive line. I feel like we're solid. We're gonna have 3 strings of solid depth for the first time since 2015, and it feels good. It feels right, y'all. How y'all feeling about that right now? Cause I'm feeling good.
Oh, I believe. Oh yes, Austin Corbett is cleared to run.
Is he? All right.
Yeah, I just
Yeah, that's
remembered
what we like to hear.
because from his last report, which was
Mm.
back in of June 8th, said
Mm-hmm.
yeah, 10 days afterwards, he would be cleared to start running again,
That's what's up right there.
and it is June 19th, so he should be cleared to run to start running again.
Excellent news. That makes me very, very happy. All right, so we talked about that first comment from Corey McKinney there, and that was a good take. He was correct. We'll get to the wide receivers soon. But he also says, well, in their defense, while I completely agree that they're contradicting themselves, there are several people working for them. Talking about PFF, the statisticians are different from the experts, and they have an entire team of experts, quote unquote experts, who all have opposing views. Okay, that is fair. That is fair. Yeah, I'll give you credit for that one. Uh, but it's not just been PFF that's done this and hated on us in the last 8 years, and you guys know this. We've gotten hate from ESPN, we've gotten hate from CBS, NBC. You name it, we've gotten hate from it, except for maybe NFL Network. I don't think NFL Network's been pretty good to us
Yeah, good
thus
point.
far.
Good point.
Um, they really talked us up during 2015 because I had a Xbox membership, and I was watching some of their content, and during that year, after I gotten back home from the games, and they were really talking us up that year. So, credit to the NFL Network people. They really do have some good analysts, and they know what they're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, I do post this stuff that is good. I've shown you examples that are good versus bad journalism, about us. So it's not
Right.
like, yeah, I'm being fair to the media here. I'm being fair. But there is a lot more negative journalism about us than positive. A lot more. And I can't imagine that the Lions fans are feeling any different right now. They've just rebuilt their team. They've been terrible for years. And I could imagine the journalism about them is awful. Put yourself in a Lions fan's perspective. You know, watching the local Detroit media just trash your team year after year after year. And you're like, well, I can't argue with it. It's got to be true. You know, sooner or later you start believing that narrative because your team is so bad. And then when it starts getting better, you know, you get Megatron, and everybody's like, oh, well, Megatron. And it's like, that's not the only player that we have.
Exactly.
We have other good people. What about them? We have 52 other players on this team. Why not some positive publicity on them? Oh, because they don't deserve it. They're just average players. They're nothing to write home about. Well, do some digging. Find out who they are. You never know.
Take the next step.
And I lift up Effie Abada for the people that haven't been paying attention. You know, on our team, nobody knew who this dude was until he started balling out in his 3 opportunities. Literally 3 snaps in preseason. Nobody knew who this dude was before that. All they saw was, oh, we got somebody in an international guy from London. That's all they got. That's all the media cared about. And then you saw him make the most of his opportunities. 1 sack, 2 almost sacks, but excellent quarterback pressure. You know, on like a 3rd string quarterback. But still, it was enough to elevate people's attention on his coaching staff and my attention and the fans' attention and say, wait a minute, we got something here. 2 years later, he's a starter.
Yep.
3 years later, he's 2nd string for the Buffalo Bills. Do not underestimate these players. Do not underestimate them. Or it is your butt. I have seen it time and time and time again. Y'all do this every year. You throw somebody else under the bus and you act like, oh, well, this player ain't going to do nothing. They ain't going to do nothing. It's the reverse psychiatric effect. You know, that player reads his own clippings and he says, you know what? That just put a chip on my shoulder. Next year, he balls out. Next year. Happens every time.
Well, he's now under Mr. Riverboat Ron now with the Washington Commanders.
Yeah.
So,
man.
I think
Chuba and TMJ.
And I think definitely he has an opportunity to really continue to evolve.
We missed a major opportunity there with Effie. He's still got a lot of years left. And the man's not making clearly anything money-wise. You know, we could get him for literally a sub sandwich and a bag of chips. You know, off the free agent list. But Ron saw him first. And I'm like, oh, man. Ron steals another one. You know?
Yeah, and he's good and healthy.
Yep.
He's good and healthy.
Yep.
Played all 17 games last season. He's good and healthy.
Mm-hmm. And what I don't understand is, you know, we're going to sign a defensive end soon. That's according to every report out there. Panthers Wire is the most reliable one besides the major ones on Twitter. You know, Adam Scheffler and all them. So, I trust Panthers Wire. 99% of the time, they will be correct on the stuff that they put out there. If they are not, they will put out a retraction. But, you know, they're really good about that. So, I trust them when they say that we're going after another defensive end. Mario Addison, anybody?
Hey,
Mario Addison?
Not mind Super Mario returning.
Da. Come on. Everybody knows the song. They just put out the new movie. Hey, it wasn't even half bad either.
Oh, I enjoyed it. I actually enjoyed it.
Oh yeah, we could get Super Mario back on this team, man. Jumping over some pipes. Hey, let the man eat, man. Give him some stars. Let him eat out there.
Let me remind folks that Mario Addison, Super Mario, y'all do realize this man got 54 sacks, all with Carolina.
That's a fact.
54.
That's a fact.
Not to mention, one.
I just put up the list of sack leaders up here too. Look where he is.
Seasons, he got 9 or more sacks in those 4 seasons. And four of those seasons with Carolina.
That's a fact. I just put up the all-time Panthers sack leaders list. Look where he is on that list. 4th.
He's 4th?
Yep.
So he's in the top 5 sack leaders in Panthers franchise history?
Yep. Yep.
What the heck did we let him go?
Money reasons.
Oh, yeah, that is true.
Money reasons and Matt Rule.
Oh, my God.
Matt Rule every time, man.
Even his final season with Carolina, he had 9.5 sacks.
How? How do we let that go? Are you serious?
And that was the year that we ran a 3-4. That was the year that we ran 3-4, 2019, and
he still got 9 sacks. Is that what Brian Burns is going to be doing?
Oh, man.
Important question. Is that what Brian Burns is going to be putting up in the 3-4 system now that he has broken double digits?
Oh, not to mention 2 forced fumbles, 20 solo tackles, 34 of them total.
That's a 2023 preview. Y'all get ready.
And they were running a 3-4, and he still recorded those
Y'all
stats.
get ready. The Spotter Burns is coming for you. He's still going to put up 9.5 sacks. There's nothing you could do. Spotter Burns. Hey, look where this man is. Bottom of the list. We got 6 people on this list, and he's number 6. He's at 38 sacks already. 38 already.
Goodness gracious.
He's going to pass Kevin Green this year. Kevin Green's got 41 and a half.
But bro, that still boggles my mind about Mario Addison.
Oh my God. Mario Addison, 55 sacks in his career so far. 55. Just behind Mike Rucker with 55.5. Just behind him by a hair.
And we let him walk. Oh, man.
We could sign him back, folks. We could sign him back. We could have that duo. We could have Brian Burns. We could have Mario on the other side. I'll tell y'all right now. Put YGM as a second stringer. Watch what happens. How old
he is. Oh, he's 35.
Yeah, you can still milk a few years out of him, though. He's not what he used to be, but he could still break that Mike Rucker sack record right there, man. He could still break it and become that third best on the list.
So, including the other teams that he's played for, he has 67 career sacks.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. You said 67, right?
67, 53 of them, 54 of them, all with Carolina.
Panthers listed him as 55 in this.
55.
Yeah. So they give him a full sack for that. Credit for
67 total sacks, and 55 of them were with Carolina.
That puts him just behind Charles Johnson with 67.5. That's in second place. He's already jumped Mike Rucker if you think career-wise. And Mike Rucker played his entire career with us. Think about that, folks. Kevin Green, just in the limited amount of time he was here, 41.5.
Oh, I gotta throw this.
And Brian Burns has been here the entire time, 38 sacks.
I gotta throw this other fact in there. I want y'all to think about something. Mario Addison didn't become a full-time starter with the Panthers until 2017. Even before 2017, he had started 4 total games with Carolina. He played in a bunch, but started only 4 total games, and still got, let's see, 1 sack, 2.5 sacks, 6.5 sacks, 6 sacks, and his final season before he became a full-time starter with Carolina, 9.5.
Why is this man not getting a call? Why is he not getting a call? Get on the phone with him today. We got 27 mil. Get on the phone with him. He'll take a pay cut to come back here for a couple of years. For like, how many million? Man, he ain't big on money anymore. He don't care about money anymore. He just wants to win, dog.
Seriously?
That man was denied a ring. Give him a chance for a ring. There's so many Panthers players that deserve a ring that play for us, man. So many of them. And none of them got one. Till they went to other teams because they were mismanaged. Now they're not going to be mismanaged. Bring them back. Bring them back. We got a shot at a ring. It's coming, y'all. Frank is the real deal. It's coming. And I'm going to tell you, 3-4 or not, Mario Addison will ball out.
Oh, I just realized he is available because he got released by Houston in March.
Yep. I'm telling you, pennies on the dime. He going to come here. All you got to do is give him a call. He wants to spend his last couple of years here, man. He knows he was done wrong by this prior management. Give him a chance to redeem himself. You gave all these other players a chance to redeem themselves, under Scott.
And even if we brought him back for a year, he's going to at least give you, I have no doubt, he'll at least give you 7 to 8 sacks.
Oh my God. Julius Peppers and Charles Johnson together. Top 2 on this list played together, and they were a monstrous combo. Nobody wanted to mess with those two when they were together on the field. Nobody.
Yeah, facts. Keep pounding nation. Let me remind y'all once again, the year we struggled in the 3-4. Struggled. This man still got 9.5 sacks. Let that sink in.
Now's the time. Bring him back. This is the next generation Julius Peppers and Charles Johnson right here. That's exactly what this is. That's what we're looking at. Put them together. Put them together. And Effie would have been signed here for cheap with YGM on the other side. Woo! Mercy. You want to talk about a pass rushing unit. 4-3 or 3-4. That's a unit right there. That's a straight unit. And you're getting all these guys on pennies on the dime. You're paying. These guys will take a pay cut so that Brian Burns can stay here, man, and get his big dollars. It'll happen. Watch. Don't believe me? Just watch.
Y'all want to also talk about turnovers as well? Oh, by the way, Mario Addison has 14 career forced fumbles.
Oh. But nobody talks about him. Nobody talks about Super Mario anymore. Oh, he's too old. All these players are too old. They're too old. They're too old. I keep hearing that all the time, and I'm like, sometimes you got to ball out with some of these old guys, man. They still got something in the tank for a couple of years. Maybe they got a chip on their shoulder and they ain't worried about money no more.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Maybe they just want to go back to the franchise that drafted them for a couple of years. It's about loyalty at that point. It's about love. It's about what can I get out of this coaching staff. For the remaining couple of years of my career. You don't want to end up in the opposite of that, which is the New York Jets, where that's the only place you go if you want to end your career and just get money and grow your 401k. If that's what you're trying to do, that's the only place to be. But if you want a ring, come to Carolina. We got a spot for you. We got a spot for you right now. And I think the second we signed Bozeman and Corbett, that's when people started realizing, oh snap, this team's getting serious. The status quo has changed in Carolina. We're not that, let's just let them eat and get their money. No more. No. We're not one of those teams anymore. And you're going to see it in training camp when you watch these guys.
Speaking of which, since we're on the subject of Austin Corbett as well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he's cleared to run.
Yep.
My question is, because I know we also wanted to throw about players dealing with injuries.
Right.
So he's cleared to run. Do you allow him to make contact, or do you mainly focus him on drills, running, and then maybe middle of training camp ease him back in?
What was his injury again? Remind me.
ACL.
Okay. How long did it take him to recover from that, approximately?
So he had the surgery. So it happened in January 8th, which was the season finale against the Saints.
So about 7 months.
Got surgery. 5 months was pretty much the expected time for him to be 5 months out of surgery.
Mm-hmm.
And then 10 days following was when he would be officially cleared to start running on grass.
He's a tough cookie, man. If you consider how he maintains himself body-wise and health-wise, he's a tough cookie, man. And if you consider the average amount of time it takes to recover from an ACL tear, for some players it can be from 4 months to 9 months, sometimes a little longer. It's rare, but you do see a couple of players retire from that, if it's in the last few years.
True.
But if they know they can't put in that type of energy again and maintain their bodies like they used to, in the last few years, they'll retire. But when you're talking about young guys like Austin Corbett, who, how many years has he been in the league now?
So
about
he's been
4
in the
or 5
league since 2018. He's only 27 years old.
Mm-hmm. 4 or 5 years.
Yeah.
Give or take.
6'4", 310.
And he's already got a ring.
Yep, got a ring with the Rams.
Mm-hmm. So, I think he's looking for another one. And, in order to be able to do that, he's got to be able to maintain his health. He's got to be on the field for as many snaps as you can get him in on for the regular season. For training camp, yeah, I would ease him in about a third of the way in, not halfway in, but a third of the way in, since he's doing so well on his recovery process. for most of these guys that are not built like him, I would say, halfway through training camp. Because you could still get the most out of half of training camp. You know. But for him, I recommend 2/3 of training camp because he's so vitally important to our offensive line and the chemistry that we're trying to build with the starting five. That is, right now it's gelled, but it could change at any moment during the regular season. So I want him to get some snaps in with some of the second stringers and third stringers. Get him some reps in there, man. You never know what is going to happen during a regular season when it comes to injuries. So that's why I say 2/3 of training camp, because you want to get that time in there with these guys.
And the really cool thing is, in an interview with him, he's eager to mix up his routine. Like he says he's an offensive lineman, so running isn't necessarily his forte in the first place, but
Right.
it's something else to do and to gauge and to add some more stimulus to the knee and everything.
Right. I like that. Well put. Let's get to a couple of these Facebook comments here. I don't think anybody's chatted in the main chat right now in YouTube. Corey McKinney says, "Yeah, I was talking about Chuba's rookie year. Last year's O line was decent, and this year it's only getting better." Yeah, decent is one word to put it. I would say good, really good. Where did we rank offensive line last year? I would say top 15. Top 15.
I believe so.
With our starting five that we put out there for most of the year. And that's when Corbett was in.
Right. 16.
16?
Yeah.
See, I would have us inside of the top 15. And here's why. Because we didn't rotate people like we normally do. We didn't have injuries like we normally do. And the only reason it dipped below 15 is because of Austin Corbett's injury the last game of the year, where we put in, I'm not going to necessarily say the revolving door of Cameron Irving, but he was pretty bad during that game. And that's why I believe that dipped us out of top 15. Otherwise, we would have been in it. Without a doubt. If I had to rank that offensive line last year, in my own ranking opinion, 12th.
Really?
12th.
Okay.
I believe there are 11 other offensive lines that are better than us, including the Kansas City Chiefs. The Chiefs have had one of the top 3 every year. The Bengals have been up there too in the top 5 consistently the last couple of years. The Jaguars are climbing up the list. Do not underestimate the Jaguars. I'm warning y'all right now. Do not sleep on Jacksonville. You will regret it. These guys will be in the playoffs. And I hear they're getting a new stadium too. I've seen the designs for it. It looks nice. By the way,
nice.
Yeah, by the way, credit to all the people that are working on all those stadiums, man, in the last 10 years. Those look spectacular. Including the Mercedes-Benz Dome in Atlanta. It's spectacular stadium designs. And a lot of these people don't get enough credit. The builders, the engineers, the construction workers. All these people have to get paid and work on these masterpieces. So it takes a lot of time to create all of these amazing buildings that you see, but at the end of the day, man, they look spectacular on Sundays. Oh, man, they look spectacular. Take that new Rams stadium, for example. Look at the design of it. Just, oh, man, absolutely gorgeous. And
yes, indeed. absolutely.
You may be able to do a Google search on the new stadium for the Jags. I think it's up there. Let me see if it's out there to find it.
Alrighty. Jacksonville Jaguars,
New
who we
stadium.
do face this season.
Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, it's out there.
Oh, wow.
It's gorgeous, isn't it? Look at that.
Enormous. What in the world?
I mean, these are just some straight masterpieces these people are creating. It definitely... I'm looking down at some of the pictures underneath it, you know, the design look.
This is TIAA Bank Field.
Wow, man. I mean, prepare yourself. You're going to see that on Sundays, man. When that thing's done. Oh, man. What a gorgeous looking stadium. I can't wait to watch some games with that right there. Yeah, that's a pretty cool aerial view of it, too.
You definitely dig that, man.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The entire city of Jacksonville down there. You got fireworks going. You got a little spotlight. You little green spotlight down there.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That does look really good.
And it looks like they're going with the ring effect inside of the stadium like the Rams did. Maybe. I mean, that might be... I don't know what they're going to do inside of the stadium, but they did that for LA. And it's going to be right on the bay there, you know, for Jacksonville. This is currently what it looks like.
Dang, the Khan father-son duo going in on this stadium.
Yeah, this is what it currently looks like as of right now. You know,
Right.
You got your crowds filling it up. You know, right off the bay, right off the highway.
Mm-hmm.
But compare that to this right here. Absolutely humongous contrast.
That's insane.
Yeah. Yeah, Jacksonville's going to be hosting some Super Bowls in the near future with a stadium like that. And I mean, the newer stadiums are built to adapt to the Super Bowl needs, you know, of the host city and all the people that are coming through. So there's certain requirements you'll have to have, like certain hotels that need to be opened up, you know,
Right.
fully to host everybody. And there's a lot of half the crowd is celebrities. You have to consider that. Half the crowd is celebrities, the other half is fans, you know, that pay like hundreds of thousands of dollars to get these tickets a year. So, the city has to meet certain requirements in order to host. With that being said, you've got to have box seats, you've got to have all kinds of stuff inside of the stadium to host all of these people that are coming through. News reporters, media boxes, all kinds of nonsense.
Right.
Bank of America Stadium does not have that. I'm going to tell you that right now. Bank of America Stadium does not have that capacity.
This is true.
That's why we haven't hosted one.
Right.
Now, we could, however, host the draft. There's talks about that. Apparently, we're starting to meet those requirements to host the draft.
That's the start.
Yeah. And that's a good start towards going in that direction of hosting a Super Bowl one day. But we've got to meet all those requirements to do it first. And it's a lot.
It is. It is.
Yeah. Okay. Every source seems to be calling us a bottom 5 team, except for the most of the sources I hate.
Right, right.
I don't know if I should comment on this or not. I really don't. As far as I'm concerned, to each your own. Whatever media sources you like, to each your own. That's the best way to put that. In the kindest way possible.
Yeah. But this is
and I'm just gonna leave it there.
But this is an opportunity for the team to feed off the negative energy and use it against everybody else on the field.
That's exactly right. Okay, so let's talk about the wide receivers now. Let's get into that 30th ranked wide receiver core. Right. Again, right. Yes or no, do you believe that the media is hating on the Panthers right now? In chat, throw it up. Yes or no? I mean, alright, let's start with this DJ Moore trade. You know, you got to find a replacement for DJ Moore. We found DJ Chark and we found Adam Thielen, which both together are valued DJ Moore.
Yes.
So that's a proper trade-off. All right. So now think about what you already have. You have TMJ. You have LaVisca. You know, you've got Shi Smith. And this is all before Mingo comes in here.
Yes.
And starts shaking things up in your depth chart. Who y'all voted as one of the best wide receivers out there. I might add. These same media people. Alright, so let's back up a sec. Because I was watching Unk's stream, and he said something very interesting. He said it's the wide receivers are a reflection of the quarterback. And I was like, I knew exactly what he meant when he said it. I didn't even have to pass go or collect $200. I understood exactly what he meant before he even started talking about it. And I was like, yes, sir, you are correct.
Yeah, I agree.
You cannot have thousands of yards with the wide receivers without the quarterback gaining thousands of yards on his stat record as well. It's connected. Right. Come on. So if you're going to say this wide receiver core is 30th in the league, let's start with the wide receivers we already had before all the moves. You know, plus Mingo. So you're going to trash the wide receiver that we just got. You're going to trash one of the best wide receivers in that draft and say, oh, he's nothing. He's nothing.
By the way, the coaching staff have been very impressed and that he is doing a lot more than they originally expected him to do.
And y'all are just going to say, oh, that's worth nothing in the league right now? He's a rookie. This and this and that.
We're talking about somebody that's trying to prove to us that we made no mistake in drafting him.
A month ago, y'all were hyping him up like he was a golden goat. Like he was the golden goat of wide receivers in this draft. And treating him like he was the best thing since sliced bread. Mingo this, Mingo that. You know, Steve Smith even hyped him up. He was responsible for that pick. Steve Smith himself, the GOAT of all wide receivers in Carolina, was responsible for that pick.
Yep.
So not only are you throwing Mingo's talents out the window, you're also throwing out all that hype. That's gone. you're saying that doesn't mean anything. That all that hype for about a month and a half gone of being one of the best wide receivers out there. Plus,
Oh yeah.
you're throwing Bryce Young under the bus too. You're throwing Bryce Young under the bus too by doing this.
Not to mention,
and Steve Smith, the GOAT's endorsement. That's what y'all are doing right now. And that's just Mingo.
I have to throw this in there because this is going to upset some folks, but I gotta throw this in there.
Go for it.
Now, we're talking about the same Steve Smith
Be
that
bold.
not only endorsed and correct me if I'm wrong. Did he or did he not also endorse DJ Moore?
That's correct.
Thank you. So, a lot of people over the years also hated on DJ Moore because they didn't feel like he was a number one wide receiver. Okay, maybe due to his low touchdown numbers. That's
But look
funny.
at his stat numbers, though. Look at his reception numbers.
If that's the case, then why did so many people get pissed off when we traded him?
Right?
I thought he was not a true number one wide receiver for Carolina. I thought he was not a number one. But
are
so
we
many
being
folks...
selective stat readers now? Is that what we're doing?
We traded him.
Because if you're going to do that, man, come on, man. I don't understand these people. I don't understand these people.
I had to throw that in there.
That's a good point, man. That's a good point. So you're not only doing that, now you're throwing DJ Moore under the bus, too. Because of his trade value equals DJ Chark and Adam Thielen together. And I'll give Adam Thielen a break because he was injured most of last year. We'll let that go.
Mm-hmm.
But DJ Chark was all over the place for the Lions. All over the place. Stafford threw exclusively to him 3/4 of that year. Tell me I'm wrong. 3/4 of that year. You heard nothing but DJ Chark touchdown. DJ Chark touchdown. DJ Chark touchdown. And the fantasy numbers reflected it. Go look at the fantasy numbers. And now you're saying that ain't worth nothing either?
Not to mention, even with dealing with some injury woes, still had 30 catches.
That's a reasonable number for him, man. And
not only that, had 30 catches and was halfway to 1,000 yards.
Oh, wow. Wow. So apparently that's not worth anything now either.
Not to mention had his second highest career average yards per catch, 16.7, with the Lions.
These are all stats you can look up in 0.5 seconds on Google, ladies and gentlemen. Take the time to research this or put down the media badge. Because, the sports media badge, because it ain't worth nothing. If you're not going to take the time to even look up these players and understand who they are, don't come crying to us when we start winning and you start looking like absolute clowns. Don't come crying to us, because we're not going to feel sorry for you. You threw yourself under the bus. You made yourself look like clowns with this. Alright? And we haven't even hit training camp, and this is the numbers we're getting. Coming into training camp.
Not to mention, we got a combination of height and speed. DJ Chark, 6'4".
Yep.
Terrace Marshall Jr., 6'2".
Yep.
Mingo, 6'2".
TMJ hasn't even broke his glass ceiling yet. TMJ hasn't even broke his glass ceilings yet, y'all. This dude's about to ball out this year, breakout season. Him and Chuba, I'm calling it right now. One of the two of them is having a breakout season. I'm betting it's going to be TMJ.
Y'all saw the type of catches TMJ made.
Yep. Y'all can't even deny it. Y'all gonna act like those didn't exist now? Y'all gonna act like those never happened? And I'm not buying all this nonsense about, oh, the we look good on paper, but can we deliver on the field? No, bruh, bruh, it's DJ Chark. It's DJ Chark. What do you want? What do you want him to instantly become a Pro Bowler this year? Do you want him to fail? It's to this point where the media wants these guys to fail so they can find a reason to trash them. And I'm starting to actually believe that. You know.
Oh, yeah.
It's sad, man. It's sad. I hate to see that because these guys have such promising careers and y'all just keep throwing them under the bus. You know, the thing it does is they block out all this noise. That's what they do. They're trained to turn off social media during most of the year. You don't see these guys tweeting out stuff till the off season. They block out all that noise, and if they do read their own press clippings, they say, "Man, I'm gonna prove you clowns wrong. I got a chip on my shoulder now."
Y'all already saw how good the O-line did in blocking last season. Let them have a repeat or better performance this year.
Mm-hmm. Y'all talk so much trash about our O-line for the past how many years? Our O-line people were like, we've had enough of this garbage. We got two Super Bowlers on this O-line. And y'all still talking trash?
Especially, they get that type of pass protection and say they also run some rollouts with Bryce Young. Oh, shoot.
Oh.
Because you saw what type of throws he's been making in mini camps.
Oh, y'all ain't even ready for this, man. Y'all ain't even ready for this.
Been so high in the mini camps.
Y'all ain't even ready for this.
When you got a newcomer to the team like DJ Chark, raising the rookie on a bomb long dart connection
30th
and is already feeling himself.
30th. And we haven't even gotten into LaVisca yet. That's the scary part. We haven't even talked about LaVisca yet. Come on, man.
You got the main veteran in the wide receiving core praising the entire, not just, the entire wide receiving core.
Yep. Steve Smith endorsed every one of these guys. Every one of them. Yep. 30th?
Not to mention we brought back Demir Bird.
Oh, yeah, man. Oh, yeah. You know that dude still got some years left in him. You know that dude could ball. Come on, man. He was part of the Super Bowl wide receiver core from 15.
And special teams as well.
That man was part of...
Sure did.
Was he on the 15 team or was he on the 16 and beyond? 16 and beyond.
He came after.
16 and beyond. Still, that man was balling out from 16 and beyond. And you gonna say that man's numbers ain't worth nothing now? 30th. Give me a break, PFF. Give me a freaking break. Give me a break. Give me a break. Break me off a piece of that wide receiver core.
And also another reminder.
They go break some.
Still holds the franchise record for longest kickoff return for a touchdown, 103 yards.
Man, they go break off some numbers on y'all this year. Watch. Y'all media people need some Snickers.
Seriously.
Y'all need some Snickers. When y'all were creating these power rankings, man, y'all were hungry. Y'all were hungry. Y'all were power hungry. You didn't do your research. It shows.
My main shoot with this wide receiving core, the main question that it comes The main question that it comes down to me is who wants to eat more?
That's a fact.
Who
That
wants
is
to
a
eat the
fact.
most? Y'all are qualified. Who wants to eat the most?
Who wants it, baby? Who wants it? That's the main question going into training camp. Who wants it? I want to see these guys go ape in training camp this year. That's what I want to see. I want to see a repeat of 14 and 50 where these guys just go ape. Every one of them, even the starters, that have been here for a couple of years. I want to see them all go ape and just earn their spots. Whether you're making millions of dollars or 750K, I want to see you go ape. Show me you want it. I want this decision to weed out this 53-man roster to be difficult. I want it to be a challenge for these coaches.
Indeed.
That's what I want us to get back to. That's the standard right there for training camp. And that's where you start looking at mechanics and footwork and hands. That's what I want it to be. God, that's how you know you're getting a solid 53-man roster that you can be proud of right there. And it's going to start winning some games. You know it.
Oh, yeah. And it's got to be that way. Healthy competition, indeed.
Do y'all remember how confident y'all felt in 14 and 15 about this roster? You never had any doubts going into 15. Never a doubt that we were going to start winning games.
Yeah.
Folks, I didn't put close to $1,000 worth of money into merch and tickets for nothing. Okay? I knew. Because I was watching that roster develop and I was just like, oh my God. This is a masterpiece.
Yeah. And it's just like little things like, hey, Bryce Young is here. What you gonna do, Matt Corral? What you gonna do?
There was not a weakness on that roster except for Mike Remmers.
Yep.
He was the Achilles heel. Are y'all familiar with the story of Achilles in Greek culture? Because that's exactly what our roster was. His one and only soft spot was Mike Remmers.
Yep. Yes, indeed.
And you got Von Miller, who was drafted right after Cam Newton. Same draft. I can't make this up. This is a fact. Look it up.
Mm-hmm.
That's a terrifying thing. You got the Superman and then you got the Kryptonite coming right after him in the draft.
Exactly.
I can't even. What in the world? How? How does that even happen?
It's crazy.
That
it's
is
really crazy.
That's why I keep telling people, you could do all the mock drafts you want, but you cannot predict stuff like that. You can't. It's just not possible. We do. Our team does like a month and a half's worth of preparation, and even then, we're still right on maybe what, 2 of them out of how many? That just goes to show you that's the golden ladder right there. But the rest of them you're gonna miss on, and that's okay. You did all that work. Other teams are gonna pick up people you want. And your management is gonna be like, nah, we want this person, and it'll be somebody off your board that you have no idea who it is, and you'll do the research. You'll be like, oh, hybrid. And I'm just thinking, okay, why are we drafting a bunch of hybrid people? And that's the trend these days.
Mm-hmm.
That's the trend. So when you're thinking of that safety from Florida State that we drafted,
Jamie Robinson.
yeah, That's another hybrid.
Yep.
I mean, J.C. Horn pointed that out.
This is true.
So, he can play corner and safety. Which I'm just thinking, wait a minute. Does that solve our corner problem? And I remember seeing some type of article saying, okay, well, Ajaro has manufactured a lot of success on like 2 really good corners and a lot of pass rush. So I'm thinking, okay, we have 2 really good corners. The problem is injuries. Why do you think Ajaro never cracked the top 10? Injuries. I'll say it again.
Exactly.
You can have the best defensive system out there. Injuries will plague you if you don't have depth. And that's exactly our problem on defense right now. That's exactly what I'm worried about, is we don't have depth. We got a couple of hybrid people, but is it enough? I mean, maybe in year 2 of Ajaro, but year 1 it's gonna be like, okay, well, we're just experimenting now. It's like, who has time to experiment when all the major players out of the NFC South are gone?
Right.
And it's ours to take. All we have to do is just take it. So this opens up all the trash talking from all the NFC South opponents. Falcons fans, Saints fans, I haven't really heard much from Bucs fans, but they've been pretty humble, as they should be. Y'all just got 2 Super Bowls with Tom Brady. You should be. But here's the thing: you take away Tom Brady, and you're left with Bruce Arians. Bruce Arians ain't gonna carry y'all, and y'all know it. He didn't do anything in Arizona. Anything. And people hated him in Arizona, actually. There were some stories about that out there.
Oh, not only that, mini camp.
Y'all really thought Baker was the savior of the Buccaneers, huh? That's Tom Brady's replacement right there. Oh, man, did y'all ever screw up. Y'all learned nothing from us. Nothing at all.
So most likely, it's probably going to end up being the Kyle Trask show.
You had Bruce Arians and Tom Brady just constantly butting heads throughout that entire time. Both had a system they wanted to put in place. Tom was just like, and Bruce was just like, it's like, and they would never ever meet in the middle. You could tell when you were watching Buccaneers games, not even when they were playing us, but just watching them in general on Mondays, and it was just like, what am I looking at right now? You'd see them constantly yelling at each other on the sideline during games. And Tom would just sit on the bench after having another failed drive of not getting past 20 points. And he'd just be sitting there shaking his head like, why won't this coach listen to me? We could be up 30, 40 points by now if this coach would just listen to me. And all of the changes that happened in Tampa Bay were because of Tom. All of them. Prove me wrong. Because before Tom, the Buccaneers were like very close to dead last in the league in everything.
Pretty much.
They had a couple of really good pass rushers, but I mean, other than that, dead last. Maybe a good wide receiver or 2. You had Goodwin. You had a couple of other people before that, but otherwise it was just like, why are we even looking at Tampa?
Yeah, because it was really just him and Mike Evans. That was pretty much it.
Yep, Mike Evans was the talk of the Buccaneers. It was like, every time you talked about Tampa, it was Mike Evans. Nobody else on that team deserved any recognition whatsoever. All right, so I don't want to hear from Buccaneers fans this year. I don't, because we're about to run right through you guys. All right, Falcons. Falcons, let's go. Falcons, y'all had your chance. All right, y'all choked in the Super Bowl. I don't want to hear from y'all either.
Oh yeah. Oh, man.
Let some Falcons fans come up in our chat, man. Let them come up in.
Falcons fans are the last folks to be talking trash about anything.
I'm just gonna say this, and I'm gonna leave it at this: 28-3.
Biggest choke job in Super Bowl history.
Y'all had it in the bag.
Not to mention,
that hurt.
That was Matt Ryan's MVP year.
Yep, the only year they gave Matt Ryan an offensive line. Guess what happens when you give Matt Ryan an offensive line? Good things happen. Hey, Indianapolis, that's why you failed. Getting a clue yet, NFL?
Yep.
Getting a clue? Y'all didn't learn anything from 2016, did y'all? None of y'all. Especially Arthur Blank. He had that man for how many years, and he didn't build a line for him? He just refused to build a line. Refused to spend the money. No matter what GM was in that box. It's just sad.
Yep.
The things that Matt Ryan could have accomplished if he had a line through his entire career, like Patrick Mahomes has this throughout his career so far. Oh my God. That man could have had 3 rings by now. Prove me wrong. You put some weapons around him, put an offensive line beyond Matt Ryan.
By the end of the third,
that's 3 rings.
The sad thing is, at the end of the third quarter, they were up 28-6.
And yet everybody trashes Matt Ryan like he ain't nothing.
And y'all let
like he's some second string quarterback or something.
Yeah.
They're treating him like they're treating Cam Newton right now.
And then y'all turn right around and y'all let them score 25 straight points. 19 in the fourth, 6 in overtime.
God, I hate the Patriots.
I don't want to hear jack from Falcons fans.
I hate New England. I hate the Patriots. I hate the Patriots so much. That just fueled that hate for them even more. As my least favorite team. You want to see how frustrating that can get when we wait till we play New England again. Wait till the trash talking I'm going to be throwing up on this page.
Yeah,
I don't trash talk, but I will trash talk New England all day long. And here's the interesting thing for Jets fans right now. Y'all are taking a chance on Aaron Rodgers. And the only reason that offensive line is holding up is because of, ding, 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 you guessed it, Ryan Khalil.
Ah, yes.
God, that man deserves a ring. If anybody deserves a ring out of this Panther squad, it's him. This man has been through so many changes in Carolina. Ends up in New York, getting a bag, getting his 401k fixed up for his retirement. And along comes a very pissed off Aaron Rodgers. Demanding a Santa Claus list of players. I'd be like, nah, dog, I'm out. I'm signing my one day with Carolina and I'm out. Peace, dog. I'm not blocking for that.
And let's keep it real. Though
there
Ryan
ain't no
Khalil
way.
Is pretty much their best guy because, I'm sorry, but Mekhi Becton has been a big old bust.
There ain't no way I'm blocking for that. There ain't no way.
And not to mention, y'all want a reminder? Ryan Khalil, five-time, five-time Pro Bowler.
5-time. 5-time. 5-time.
Five. This many.
5-time.
This many.
Yep. He's earned every one of them, too. Every one of them. Most underrated center ever to play this game.
Oh, I forgot. All-Proler. 2-time first team, first-time second team.
Oh, my God. I'm telling you, I might just get his jersey next. I might. I'm thinking about it.
Started 155 games, or excuse me, played 155 games, started in 152 of them.
Woo! Whew! Mercy.
Y'all want to talk about one of the best centers to play in the NFL?
Yep. He is the best signal caller I have ever seen at center.
Not to mention 3 of those 5 Pro Bowls.
I've seen 3 generations of them too.
Were a three-peat.
Mm-hmm.
09, 2010, 2011.
Yep. Oh man. So if you're a Jets fan right now, you're getting excited and you're thinking, okay, Jets might do something. You know, a little bit of razzle dazzle from Aaron Rodgers. You know, I've seen some Jets fans buying the new jerseys, and I'm thinking, oh Lord, here we go. It's already started. Rodgers is going to end up on the IR. I'm calling it right now. And it's not going to be Ryan Cool's fault. It's going to be everybody on that O-line except for him. You know, and
I was gonna say, how much longer do you think he has?
That's hard to say. Anywhere from what's his contract look like right now? Let me see.
Oh, okay. So actually, no. He only came back for 1 year, and now he's part of media. Really? When did he become part of media?
He's done?
Yeah. Apparently, 2019.
Oh, snap. What did I tell y'all?
Oh, him, Vince Vaughn, and Greg Olson launched a podcast network last year.
Hey!
Called Audiorama, a podcast network and production company.
Ooh!
Okay.
I'm gonna sub to that. Is that a YouTube channel or is that? I'm about to go find that right now.
Look it up, but it's called Audiorama.
Audiorama. Let's see. That's it right there, isn't it?
Oh, he does have. They do have a YouTube. Subscribe.
That's it.
Yeah,
TP.
Audiorama Media.
This right here.
Yep.
Oh, you know it. I'm already subbed to him. I didn't even realize that I was already subbed to him. I'm surprised I didn't get any notifications from that. Huh. Alright.
I tell you what though, if at any point in his life, if he even breathes or mentions the idea of coaching and offense, y'all better track him down immediately.
Facts.
Could you imagine him coaching your offensive line?
Oh my God. Yes. Sign me up today. They have him as an O-line coach. Sign me up today.
He might end up being the highest paid offensive line coach in NFL history.
That's a fact.
Shoot.
That is a fact. Between him and there were a couple other good ones too. Really good centers that would have made excellent offensive line coaches that are now retired.
Yeah. Kevin Donnelly.
Yeah, yeah, I can see that. Um, as far as people from the new generation, definitely Jason Kelsey.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yep, Kelsey's been around for ages. Um, Townsend. What was Townsend a Townsend's the name that comes to mind when you think about the Steelers.
Oh yeah.
He would be a good coach. But he's retired now, though. He's retired now.
This is true.
I'm trying to think. Devin Townsend, I think it was. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Oh, okay. I think that's right. I think that's right.
Devin Townsend. Nope. He's a Nope. That's a musician. Sorry, my bad.
Oh, okay.
I seem to remember that last name though. Wait, when talking football though. Um. All right, so let's briefly talk about Von Bell real quick, because Von Bell, wherever Von Bell lands, typically that team is going to win a Super Bowl in the near future.
Oh yeah.
Or stop somebody from winning it.
Mm-hmm.
That man has made a career out of that. You know, all people are going to talk about is his pass rush ability, and his run stopping ability. But what they should be talking about is that. His ability to prevent teams from winning Super Bowls. Finding a team's weakness on their line and exploiting it. Because he's done that now twice. He's done that to KC. He's done that to us. He's done that to the Bengals now as well. And it's funny how he used to play for the Bengals for a little bit.
Yep, sure did.
So I find that very interesting. He floats around, but the reason that he floats around is because of the money. His contract. He's expensive, but if you can afford him for, 2 or 3 years, you're going to get a mammoth player that is going to stop people from achieving Super Bowl wins.
Oh yeah, and we did get him for 3 years.
Oh man.
Yep, sure did. 3-year, $22.5 million contract.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be around for a while.
Yeah.
Not to mention our safety core is stacked.
Yes, it is. And the latest safety move is just depth. It's going to be a camp body.
Right.
Let me see.
You're talking about the
Josh Thomas,
right?
yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Correct. What do we actually know about him?
Played for the Bills. I don't know how big of a role he had though.
Right.
I mean, he's only played in 4 games, only 5 tackles. So, his his final year in college, 72 tackles, one fumble return for 37 yards and an intercept and a pick six,
Right.
16 yards. So, I mean, he's been signed and waived quite a bit. So he hasn't really. We can't say he's really had much of an opportunity.
Right.
So it could just be one of those. Let's see what he can do, what he can bring, and I mean, I don't know if he makes the 53-man roster, but I mean,
We'll see.
and he's another App State guy.
Mm-hmm. All right. Let's get into the elephant in the room. Brian Burns. How much is it going to take to extend this man?
Ooh,
How much money?
that is.
What's your guess?
That's gonna be tough. So just to get an idea, so his original deal was 4 year, 13, about 14 mil. Man, and then we, picked up the 5th year option.
Correct.
Right now, as a base salary,
Which was 16 million.
Oof. Oof. See, what's making this really difficult is we still haven't finalized Bryce Young's rookie deal.
Exactly.
That's what really makes this tough. Because, I mean,
Yep.
do we consider giving him 20 plus? But my thing is, 20 plus, that's got to be 3 to 4 year extension. That's got to be.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. I feel like he might take a small pay cut to make sure that he stays with us.
Maybe 14 mil?
I'm thinking 18.
Thinking 18?
18. Somewhere in the neighborhood of 15 to 18.
15, 18,
per year.
3 to 4 year deal?
Yep, per year. Somewhere in that neighborhood. Bryce's rookie deal done. Plus, we got to have some rollover money for 2024. And enough money,
right.
Which would be about $10 million to deal with any injuries this year, so we could sign like camp bodies and stuff like that.
Right.
When we need to roll up people from the practice squad.
Okay.
So I'm thinking somewhere in the neighborhood of 15 to 18 mil.
15 to 18. I think that's reasonable.
Yeah.
I think that's definitely reasonable.
Now, has he earned more than that? Absolutely he has.
Right.
In my mind. Yeah, he just broke double digits.
Mm-hmm.
And, he was offered 2 first rounders by 2 different teams last year.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man, that was tempting. I'm not even going to lie to y'all. The things we could do with first rounders. Oh, baby, the things we could do with first rounders.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm trying to tell y'all. Imagine another first rounder on top of Bryce Young this year. Imagine that. Just think about that for a minute. Let that sink in.
Ooh, that'd be tasty.
That's mammoth right there. With all the names that were popping up in that first round, oh my God, we would have free reign over everybody.
Exactly.
Everybody. And I kept seeing all these good names coming off the board in the 3rd and the 4th. I'm like, hold up.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm rethinking that Brian Burns offer now. I'm seriously rethinking it. We could have stolen these people in the 1st and got a gold mine. Woo. But still, how are you going to replace Brian Burns?
Yeah, exactly.
He's the next Charles Johnson. He's the next Julius Peppers. So how are you going to replace that?
And you know what? I feel really good about a good handful of contracts that they did, especially
Mm-hmm.
with some key ones.
Mm-hmm.
Bringing back Bradley Bozeman.
That was the biggest one. I'm telling you, I was out in
Yes.
public when I was hanging out with a friend, and I was admittedly I was in the middle of Walmart, just shopping around, looking at stuff, and I got that notification on my phone. Dude, I about did cartwheels in the middle of Walmart.
Oh yeah. Oh
I'm not
yeah.
even lying to y'all. I almost straight up did cartwheels. If I had been in my own house, there'd be people hearing me all the way down the street screaming for joy. That's how happy I
Yes.
was when we got that deal done. I was like, woo, thank you, Lord. The weight is off our shoulders.
I know, and they went in too. Gave him a 3-year extension. I'm like,
Oh
that's
my
what I was talking
God.
about. That's what I'm
That is
talking about.
commitment. That is commitment to this man right here. He wants to stay here. He wants to be here.
Yep.
Oh my God. How blessed are we to have this man still here? How blessed are we?
So blessed,
Oh
especially considering somebody
God.
that didn't even start the season as a starter, but we knew what he was capable of because of what he did with the Ravens.
With the Rams.
Was it the Rams?
Yeah, it was the Rams.
Oh, okay.
Him and Corbett came from the Rams. Including Matt Ioannidis. He came over from the Rams as well. Free agents.
Okay.
So, I think there was one more too. Um,
Um.
and I forget which one that one was, but yeah, they all came over from the Rams, and I'm like, oh, it was the kicker. It was the kicker.
Oh. Yeah. Justin
Yeah,
Hecker.
Hecker. Yeah, it was the punter. My bad,
Yeah.
punter.
Punter. No. No. All good. All good.
We
But
got
like,
four Super Bowlers. Four from the Rams. Four. Think about that. And they were all major players. And two of them were offensive linemen. How blessed are we
yep.
to have these players in Carolina and still have them here today? Y'all don't realize how y'all don't realize. Y'all keep taking these players for granted every day.
Not to mention adding on top of the O line, getting Ikem Ikwanu, first round pick, and then bringing
Oh
his
my
teammate
God.
from NC State, Chandler Zavala, who apparently folks in minicamp are saying that he's developing. Had a little bit of bruising, but he's been coming along.
It's coming together, y'all. It's coming together. It's like the
And
Island of
then,
Misfit Toys. I'm trying to
and
tell
then I
y'all.
mean, we let Deontay Foreman go, but hey, enter Miles Sanders.
I'll take it. I will take it. Did
And
I
then
ever think that we would get another Super Bowler on this roster?
not only that,
Another one.
a lot of folks upset about letting DJ Moore go. We bring in DJ Chark on a 1 year, Adam Thielen on
Oh
a
my
3
God.
year.
Oh my God.
And you best believe DJ Chark can stay healthy, show out. Oh, he will be getting re-signed.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. He's gonna be the
With
next one that talks like Bozeman saying, I like it here.
Oh yeah,
They're
especially
getting
with the
comfy
potential.
here, man. They're building those condos out in Charlotte.
Oh yeah,
Uh-huh.
especially with the potential he showed with Jacksonville and Detroit. Yeah,
He ain't going back to Detroit. There ain't no way. Not after he tastes success here.
and already praising Bryce Young early? This early?
He's going to get that ball a lot.
Shoot.
He's going to get that ball a lot. Watch. Who's your top wide receiver that's going to get the ball the most this year? I got DJ Chark.
Oof.
I got Chark. I'm going to be bold right now. I'm going to say it right now. DJ Chark. That's my bold prediction.
Chark definitely makes sense.
Yeah. TMJ is the other one. TMJ is the other one. We are going to find ways.
So you don't think Adam Thielen's going to...
Adam could be in the mix if he can stay healthy through most of the year. If he can stay healthy most of the year, we will find ways to utilize him. But we'll be throwing it mostly to DJ because of Adam's health risk.
And he could be our Ricky Broll 2.0.
Yeah. And I feel like that's what would have happened had we put Kelvin Benjamin in back in the day.
True. But now Bryce Young's been connecting really well with Adam Thielen as well. So
Good. That's what we like to hear. That's good news.
And then all the buzz behind Mingo and how he's been impressing.
Oh, Mingo's gonna get the ball third most. Mingo's my third. TMJ has been getting the ball a lot last year, so that's why I got him at number 2. Everybody's used to throwing to him. Now, Mingo coming up the ranks could challenge him for that number 2 spot, for this year. Could heavily challenge him. And like I said, if Adam Thielen stays healthy, he's in that mix too.
Yeah. I mean, this wide receiver, man, as much junk as folks, man, this wide receiver room has potential like crazy. I don't know what the heck folks are talking about.
I'm not buying this. Oh, well, just because the wide receiver room has potential on paper, they're not going to do much on the field junk. No. Nuh-uh. Nope. I'm buying in.
And see, Shi Smith, another one. If he could stay healthy and can stay out of trouble, shoot.
That's the trick, though. I think we just need an upgrade on Shi. I think if there's anybody that we could upgrade there in that wide receiver room, it's Shi. We don't want to host people that get in trouble with the law. We don't want to host people that just think they can do whatever they want, and then come in there and be like, oh yeah, I balled out today. Nah, bro. Nah.
Bro, I'm gonna take a shot. I'm gonna give him one more year.
Okay.
And I say that because the flashes this dude has showed, I haven't quite given up hope on him yet.
Okay.
I'm not here. Just one more year.
All right. And I'll say the same for Ian Thomas too. I've had a lot of people comment that they just don't feel Ian Thomas right now. And I'm like, okay, one more year. Because here's the thing. Ian Thomas is a little bit different situation because he's been underutilized, undercoached, just pushed to the side, under Matt Rule's tenure. And that's been his identity. Nobody knows who he really is underneath that shell until you give him proper coaching. And that's my argument is shows them, okay, these are the NFL roots. This is what I want you to run. This is how I want you to run them. This is the technique and hands and footwork I want you to use. Let's see you do it. Put it into action. And watch Ian Thomas blossom into what I thought he had the potential to be when I first saw him at training camp. Because I saw flashes of it, and I said, this man's got something right here, man. You just got to give him a little time and some proper coaching. Let's see what happens. You know?
Oh, absolutely.
Put some heat on him. You know? Shape him up.
And especially with, I mean, just the combo alone of Frank Reich, Thomas Brown, Deuce Staley. Like, and then you throw in Jim Caldwell, who's going to be on all the sides.
Who's our wide receiver coach right now?
Sean Jefferson.
Okay, so essentially by throwing out these rankings, PFF, you're throwing Sean Jefferson and Deuce Staley under the bus too. You're throwing both of them under the bus too.
Yep.
How can you justify that?
Somebody that has a Super Bowl ring as a player and as a coach.
How can you justify that? Somebody please explain to me how you could justify that and be a media person and have media credentials. Come on now.
Yep.
It's got to be somebody from Europe. It's got to be that made these rankings. Because there ain't no way you did your proper due diligence and you still ranking them that low based on potential. Man, screw potential. Potential's out the window. Look at their numbers. Look at their past histories. You ain't even got to look at. You ain't even got to look at camera peoples. You ain't even got to look at some of these other people that are down that low. There ain't no point. You could already get what you need from the top people, the first and second string, to tell you all you need to know. Their backgrounds, their histories, their Super Bowl winning ways, their methods coming to Carolina.
Oh, and have y'all forgotten that Sean Jefferson helped coach up, I don't know, Megatron?
And that means nothing to y'all? That means nothing to y'all too? Oh my God.
Who, by the way, set the NFL season single record in receiving yards with 1,964 yards in 2012 and 3 Pro Bowlers, all when he was being coached up by Sean Jefferson.
And guess what? Sean Jefferson is now coaching yet another former Detroit wide receiver in DJ Chark. That's what I'm telling you. DJ Chark's next. That's why I got him at the top of the list right now.
Are we not connecting the dots, ladies and gentlemen?
Right? Like, it's obvious at this point. How can you be a media person and miss all of this? All of this, bro. That boggles my brain. That baffles my mind.
Yep.
How are you that bad at your job? Like, just quit today. Quit today, man. Go find another profession. If you're not willing to spend 5 minutes to Google each one of these people, go find another profession. Because this ain't for you. I'm going to tell you that right now. This is not for you.
Oh, and did I forget to mention that his son, Van Jefferson, has a Super Bowl with, I don't know. Oh, yeah, the Rams.
Yet another Super Bowl connection. Do your homework. Or don't be a media person. Thank you. I'm done ranting about this every single year, guys. I'm done. The amount of people I made look like clowns.
And folks wonder, was his son good, Van Jefferson? Oh, I don't know. Super Bowl season, 17 games played, 50 catches, 802 yards, 6 touchdowns.
Add that to the resume, man.
I'm just saying.
The media ain't never gonna get it, man. They ain't never gonna get it. They don't understand what a good team is. They don't. Were you living under a rock 3 years ago when the Eagles won the Super Bowl? Were you living under a rock when the Rams won the Super Bowl? Were you not even paying attention that weekend? No, apparently not. All those names don't mean nothing to y'all.
Show don't.
And let's not even open the can of worms of nonsense that you're going to be throwing out there when you trash our wide receiver core and it trashes Bryce Young. Oh, snap. The amount of glorified hype y'all put on Bryce Young this past year. The amount of it was mammoth. And now you're saying that doesn't mean anything either. Oh, just because he's a few inches shorter than an average quarterback. Russell Wilson, anybody? Lamar Jackson, anybody?
Heisman Trophy, anybody?
Do your homework before you write stuff like this. Do your homework. I don't want to see no more of this. I don't want to see no more of this. Media.
Russell Wilson's an inch taller, played in two Super Bowls, won one of them.
No more media. No more. How many times have I trashed you guys in the past 5 years? How many times? For garbage stuff like this. How many times? I'm going to continue to do it too. I'm going to continue to make y'all look like clowns. Y'all already made yourselves look like clowns. Now I'm going to expose it. That's what I do. I expose stuff like this.
Let them know. Let them know.
How do these so-called experts, quote-unquote experts, think they know more about this team just because they got a press pass and a badge and a camera and sideline access? When we see the exact same stuff every Sunday, same footage at training camp every year, which don't even get me started on that mess. We'll be here an hour.
Yeah.
We'll be here an hour on that rant.
Because honestly, when I originally read up on Sean Jefferson, as soon as it got to the Coach Megatron, that's all I needed to know. That's all I needed to know.
Yep.
I shut my mouth. That's all I needed to know.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You ain't even got to sell me on him anymore. You ain't even got to sell me on him. That sold itself right there.
Oh, yeah.
Half this stuff sold itself. I have no questions, no doubts.
It's like, oh, you coach Megatron? Oh, welcome. Please.
And then you got all those Saints fans out there. Oh, Saints. Okay. Y'all were great under the Drew Brees era, under Sean Payton. Where is Sean Payton today? Let me remind y'all,
exactly.
Where is Sean Payton today? What did he do in his first year with the Broncos? Nothing. That's what we're going to be talking about at the end of the year. That's exactly what we're about to be talking about. How Russell Wilson is in the wrong system again for the second year. And y'all refuse to change the system. Y'all refuse to give him offensive linemen that fit his blocking scheme. Because you don't understand Russell Wilson.
Yeah.
You don't understand his playing style. Stop acting like you do. Saints fans, come on, man. All these Sean Payton supporters out there. That's who I'm talking to right now. Stop acting like you know.
For the Saints fans that want to, but we got a 4-time Pro Bowler in Derek Carr. Okay, I'll give you that. But let me ask y'all something. What's Derek Carr's playoff record?
Crickets.
Give up?
Crickets.
Oh,
wait.
1. 0-1.
Oh, wait. Who is honestly scared of Derek Carr at this point? To me, he's another Baker Mayfield. He's another Teddy Bridgewater to me.
I mean, he'll give you some stats, but
yeah,
do they ultimately translate to winning seasons?
Nope. They ain't got enough weaponry in New Orleans right now to do anything. They got a few players, but that's it. They're not gonna make too much noise. Now Atlanta's secondary, I'll give you that. Atlanta's secondary. Y'all got AJ Terrell back there. Y'all got some nice corners. I actually met AJ Terrell in person. He's a great person. And former Clemson Tiger. Met him at Clemson Fan Day. Great human being. He's the same on the field as he is off the field. Great, humble human being. Love him and his family, and, of course, when he came to my hometown, of course, I'm there. I bought the ticket, I got the autograph, and I told him, if you ever find yourself a free agent, consider Carolina. He said, I'll think about it.
Okay.
Cool, I'll think about it. And I said, that's all I need right there. That's all I need, AJ. That's all I need. I love that dude. We always have a premium need for corners in Carolina. The more the merrier. Bring him in, bring him on through here, because we can never have enough. We never seem to have an answer to that problem.
And I'll go ahead and say it. CJ Henderson, you better play like your life depends on it. If you want any speck of hope of even keeping your foot in the door. That's all I got to say about him.
Keith Taylor, same thing. Both of you better have the training camp of your lives. I'm going to be watching both of y'all. And if I see y'all get burnt for half of this training camp, so help me. Come on now.
Because the fact of the matter is,
there's no excuse for getting burnt in training camp. Neither one of y'all.
Got no more excuses because y'all are still on the team, so y'all better not make any more excuses.
And I better not hear nothing about Matt Rule didn't teach me this or that. Nah. Keep that name out your mouth. Keep that name out of your mouth, because that's a lazy excuse. That's a way out. That's a cop out. That says to me, you don't want to work hard. You don't want to be here. You don't want to earn your paycheck here in Carolina. Don't do that. Don't do that. All the players on this roster, don't do that.
I also gotta
let that be an example.
I gotta take a little bit of a jab, just a little bit of a jab at Jamie Robinson. You talk a great game. Let's see it.
And that's how I feel about everybody on this roster, man. And I'm not just limited to one player. I'm saying everybody.
Right.
I've always been that guy from day one that has said, earn my respect. Ball out and earn my respect.
Hey, let's see it.
You talk a big game, let's see it on the field. Every one of y'all. I don't want to hear about, there ain't nobody better than me. I have 142 players. I don't want to hear that. Just keep your head down and work. Just work. Let the work speak for itself. You notice DJ Moore never said a word during his entire time here. Only when questioned about it, he said, my work ethic is strong. Yep. You'll never have to question that. And that's all you need to know. That's literally all you need to know. That man balls out on the field. He shows you on the field that he is going to give you 110% as soon as he gets on that field every time.
Oh, yeah.
He doesn't need to speak. I don't need to hear from him in the media room.
Bro, we'll still see that. We'll still see that when we play against him. We can't sleep on him.
Yeah. Our corners better be ready. He's going to get 1,000 yards. Every year. Consistently, no matter where he's at. I think with Justin Fields, it's going to be more like 830 something. It is a closer guess because Justin Fields is going to work him to death, and I'm worried about him getting injured in Chicago because of that. Just like they did with CMC here. That's what I'm concerned about. I don't want to see that happen to him.
Unless that O-line can protect him and not give him deja vu on that 9-sack game, he going to have a problem in general.
Yep. He's going to get open, but the problem is Justin Fields is going to put him in positions that gets him injured. You know, like we were just talking about with Peyton Manning and his wide receivers. He had a specific spot he wanted his wide receiver to be at. If he throws that ball, he expects you to be there.
Right.
Or that ball is going to sail one way or the other. You know, past where your wide receiver is supposed to be.
Exactly.
And I'm not saying that Justin Fields should adapt that philosophy. What I'm saying is Justin Fields will lead DJ into a lot of dangerous situations. Just like PJ did with who was that wide receiver that got injured on that like hospital pass that was like 5 feet up in the air 2 or 3 years ago in training camp. I saw that in person. I was just like, oh my god, PJ.
You said it was 2 or 3 years ago?
Yeah. And I don't think that wide receiver ever. He had a fair shake last year in training camp, but I don't think he ever made the roster. And I'm sitting there like, really? You know, that's going to be Justin Fields and DJ Moore. You know the wide receiver has a ton of talent and can do a lot of great things for you. The problem is, you're going to lead DJ into double coverages, triple coverages, and still try to jam that ball in there where you know you shouldn't be jamming it in there because Justin Fields is a bust. Let's call it what it is. He's a bust. Everybody else is afraid to say the B word. I'm not. Justin Fields is a bust.
Oh, man.
Did you see the video of it? The video's out there. I don't think I captured it though.
Was it Curtis? Was it Curtis Samuel?
No. This was PJ Walker, and he threw it to a wide receiver, and I'm trying to think of the name.
It was 2020, right?
2020 or 2021. Yeah, it was 2021. 2020, he actually had good throwing ability, you know, and he looked good. 2021 is where he started falling off the wagon and throwing a bunch of air balls. And I remember that because I saw it during the first 2 days. I was like, PJ, what in the world is this? This is not what I saw last year at training camp, bro. What you doing? And I pointed it out on camera too. I was just like, PJ, come on, man. Don't be doing your wide receivers like this.
Yeah, it's definitely not a good look.
Oh my. Is there a way I could find out what our roster was that year at wide receiver? Because I really...
Zylstra?
It could have been Zylstra. I don't think so though. Let me check. Uh, 2021. I don't think he ever made the roster. Like I said, I think he ended up practice squad.
Well, he played in the Cardinals game. The Cardinals game where Cam made his return. He didn't start, but PJ was the official starter.
Okay, wide receivers, first week of camp. That's what I want. That's that is from back in the day, right?
Yes, it's probably right off the tip of your tongue.
Ah, it's gonna drive me nuts. Yeah, this said wide receiver was given a fair shake, in the training camp after, but he had been injured because of that huge high ball that he had to go up and jump up like 5 feet up in the air to try to get. Because as the wide receivers coaches ask you to do, you got to try to get these balls if you can.
Right.
So it exposes the lower part of his body from the arms down. And that's what when he came down, there was a player ready to hit him. And hit him too hard. And that player got in trouble for it. And they said, okay, let's tone down like how we're hitting these players in training camp. And I'm like, hold up. No. No. You're not about to do that. Alright, look. First of all, this ball was 5 feet up in the air. How are you going to ask a wide receiver to go up 5 feet up in the air and risk his body like that? And then, now you're going to tell everybody, don't hit like that again? I would have told my defensive players, hit the dude. If he's willing to go up 5 feet up in the air, hit the dude.
Yeah.
You're expected to make a play in a game. In a preseason game, in a regular season game, you should be expected to do that in training camp too. Make a play.
Let's see.
I don't care who you are.
Matt Cole.
Go hard or go home.
Alex Erickson. Keith Kirkwood.
Kirkwood. That's who it was. Kirkwood.
Keith Kirkwood? Okay.
Yeah. Kirkwood. Y'all remember this if you were around 2 years ago. I was ranting and raving about that one. Oh my. You are expected to make plays in training camp. You go hard or you go home.
Right.
That's what training camp is. You're trying to make a roster spot. You're not there to play patty cake with these people. You're not there to play flag football with these people. That ain't the type of game we're playing in the NFL. What you think they're going to play tag with you in preseason games? Man, come on. Come on with that soft stuff, man.
Seriously.
This some... Oh my God, man. That made me so mad. Yeah, I was just like, give Keith Kirkwood a fair shot. Give him a fair shot in the training camp after that. Because he got injured for most of the year. Spent most of the year on the IR. I was like, this is a crime to waste that kind of talent and have that on the IR. This is a crime.
It really is. It really is.
Oh my God, man. That frustrated me so much. And I was like, if we want to try to fix these problems, we got to, number one, coach these guys correctly. Number two, work with these guys in the off season before they get to training camp so they're not throwing airmail balls that these wide receivers have to go up for.
Right, exactly.
And have to make those types of plays in that way. When you do that, you lessen opportunities for injury. This is called preventing the preventable injuries. I've been preaching on this for 3 years now, guys. This is one more way to do it. Which, speaking of which, why isn't that turf changed?
Oh, good point.
Hey, Mr. Tepper. Do. You had all off season, bro. Change the turf. It's causing injuries, and you've seen it last year. Why are you not doing something about it? You can't tell me, as a hedge fund manager with all that money, that you're not willing to spend a couple more million to prevent injuries on that field of players that you are paying for.
Yeah, especially
protect your investment, bro.
Yeah, your deep investments.
Oh my!
Agreed.
When your star players are out on the field, and you've seen it, Austin Corbett, J.C. Horn, just to name a few.
Yeah.
When those players are not on the field, people will not come to games when they know there's a bad coaching staff.
Yeah,
when they do not come to, when they do not spend money on tickets, they will stop spending money on merch. They will stop spending money on food and beverages.
Yeah.
You know, parking. There's so many ways that these fans pay money. You know, that are from outside of the Charlotte area. That contribute to the players' actual income. How do you think these players get paid? They don't get paid directly from Tepper. That's not how that works. Wouldn't you think the NFL just pays these people? No. We pay these people salaries every year. Those come out of our wallets. Wake up, folks. Now, if you're in the Charlotte area within 30 minutes of the stadium, you have to pay taxes on the stadium.
True.
That's a fact. Are you in that range that you have to pay taxes for that, Blitz? Or
so I'm in Wake Forest, North Carolina. So
okay, so it's just people in Charlotte, right?
I believe so.
Okay, Charlotte and maybe parts of Asheville. They have to pay taxes on that.
Yeah, because I'm about 100, almost 150 miles.
I forget what the range is, actually. But I know that's a thing. And if anybody has a right to be angry as Panther fans, it's those people.
Mm-hmm.
When your team does not do well. Especially if you're paying for PSLs too.
Oh yeah, that's quite.
Those are not cheap. I heard they went up to like 18 now. 18 a month?
Something like that.
Oh, ouch.
Yeah, it was like 18 or 19, but
you're paying upwards of like $200, over $200 for PSLs every year for games. And you get that quality of performance year after year after year.
It's not a good look.
If anybody's got a right to be angry, it's those people. On top of the taxes you're already paying. You know, I don't blame those people for being angry at all. I don't blame them one bit.
Oh man.
In fact, those are the people I want to hear from first.
Right.
You know, I want to hear y'all's opinions first because those are the most valuable ones. Y'all are paying directly into this team.
Yeah.
The rest of us are from out of state and out of country. So, you know, our opinions are valuable too, but I want to hear from y'all first. You know?
They got dibs. They definitely got dibs.
Yeah. If y'all got issues you want to bring to the table, come on. Come on up in here. I want to hear from you. If you live in that area, come on up in here. Yep, any stream. I want to hear what y'all got to say.
The invite is out.
Yep. Put the highlight on their comments and stuff like that. Mods, if you do that, if you see them, and they mention that they're taxpayers for the stadium. I want to read those comments first. 100%.
On that note, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break.
All right. Okay, so, with all the subjects going on right now with the Panthers, you know, we got the training camp schedule coming up. Let's see what we got in the news. added cornerback Greg Maben. We'll talk about that when he gets back. We actually claimed Josh Thomas off of waivers. Interesting. I didn't realize we got him off of waivers. But there's Mingo's rookie deal. That's done. Cade Mays goes into his second year with familiarity. Real happy with that. And I was real happy with Cade Mays. But I wish he would have gotten those snaps when Corbin went down. When Corbett went down, Cade Mays was ready. He was prepared. He's done his research. He's done his proper due diligence to be ready to jump in there. And I feel like that's why we drafted Cade. Is for situations like that. And it's not that I didn't trust Cameron Irving at that point. I did, but he just didn't seem like he was fully ready to go in as a number 2. And he had been around for a while.
Alrighty, I'm back.
And I'm thinking, okay, Cameron Irving's been around for a few years, right? Cade Mays was ready to go. Why didn't we put Cade Mays in? Big question mark there. Big question mark. Cade was ready. There was no question about it. Cade was ready. And confident Cade goes into the second year with familiarity. There you go, folks.
This is true.
There's one article I want to bring to people's attention. That's Brian Burns with his IQ here.
Okay.
And let's see. Masterclass, he joked about being a student sometimes and stuff. Oh, excuse me. It's late and I've been working hard this week. Making that money. But, hey, I'm trying to afford that money to go to that Saints game on Monday night, y'all. Week 2. I'm trying to make that money right now. If I can get a hit on finances, I'm going to try to go to that game. And I hope to see some of y'all there up in Charlotte.
Oh, that's what's up.
That's a big one right there. We got to have that game. We got to have it. We got to have it.
Yep.
We cannot lose to the Saints on our home turf. Not again.
ESPN, first home game of the season. It's a big one.
We cannot afford a loss to the Saints on our home field. Not starting out the season, no.
Don't y'all dare let Derek Carr beat y'all.
You better not. Y'all better not come out there lazy when I come up there. Y'all better not. I'm going to call every one of y'all out that gets lazy and gets on that field. You know I will. And I won't hesitate to do it. I'm going to be tough for all these players this year, man.
We got to.
Yep.
So many pieces put in place. It's time to play.
Yep.
It's time to play.
Y'all have run out of excuses. The crutches are gone. It's time. Y'all either sink or swim. And if you sink, expect to be called out on it. I'm done playing games. I'm done playing games with y'all. I'm done being soft with y'all and giving y'all the benefit of the doubt just because of the coaching staff. I'm done with it. Ball out or don't. It's that simple. Alright, so here's Brian Burns. He says, at times I can be very opinionated about certain things that we do. And they're very open and they explain to me. They answer my questions very well. And I think we got a lot of smart guys, a lot of guys with experience on that staff. And things will be good for us. Talking about Ajaro and Don Capers. Specifically. He continues on. Just being an outside linebacker, you see a lot more. And I feel like I'm able to use my IQ more than when my hand is in the dirt because I can see formations, I can see backfield sets and what I'm getting. I'm reading between the lines there because we didn't used to have that ability to do that under the prior coaching staff.
This is true.
And he just came off his best 12 and a half sacks. Think about that. If he can do 12 and a half sacks under that defense, that if you think about Phil Snow's defense, it wasn't that bad at all.
Right.
Everybody likes to trash Phil Snow. No. Go back and look at the numbers. Go look at where we were ranked for a good chunk of that season. Then come back and talk to me. It's going to be a different conversation, I guarantee you. And when you see a number like that right there, 12 and a half sacks, I highlighted it for you. I even highlighted it for you in blue so you can see it. That's something you can't ignore.
Facts.
You can't just act like that didn't happen. And act like Brian Burns is, he's worth 2 first rounders. No, straight him away. Nah, bro. Stop. Stop it. Stop the cap. Stop the nonsense. I'm done with it.
Indeed. That is somebody we need to retain.
Yep. So I'm not fully ready to throw Phil Snow under the bus. You know what I mean? He did well.
Right.
He wasn't the best defensive coordinator we've ever had, but he was better than most of them out there. All right. He's always shied away from making predictions and setting goals in public, but he had admitted in the past that getting to double digits was significant for him after being stuck at 9 for the last 2 seasons.
Right.
You know, there it is again. A lot of new stuff going on. Let's see. You know, when you first get here as a rookie, you show up and you shut up. Facts.
Yep.
Facts. You just keep your mouth shut, keep your head down, and listen. Absorb that thing, all the knowledge that you can, like a sponge. You know, and as you go along, you get stripes. And, you know, I'm saying you go through games and you get experience. Your IQ sharpens. And things may not make sense to you. But it makes sense to the coach. He's able to explain that, maybe understanding from a different perspective. So that comes with experience and IQ.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah. I love that he had the knowledge to recognize this and point it out to people. Mm-hmm. Especially for the newer rookies, you know?
So, with that being said, do you think he could be the one to emerge as the leader of the defense?
It's possible. It's possible.
Mm-hmm.
He's probably the most outspoken guy out of all of them so far. You know, because Chin's a quiet guy. Derek Brown's a quiet guy. Shaq is a quiet guy. Although, you know, and Frankie Luvu is a quiet guy. You kind of expect that. And you're like, okay, well, maybe if these guys talk a little bit more, you know, in these press conferences, you know, they might emerge as leaders in the locker room. But it's more than just the press room, people. That's what you're missing here. Y'all don't get to see all the locker room talks. Y'all don't get to see all the stuff that goes on behind the scenes, you know, on the field when they're not mic'd up. So
we got company.
Yo, hello?
What's going on, man? Welcome to the
What's
stream,
up?
Ryan.
What's up?
Hey.
What's on your mind, sir?
Nothing. We're just talking about the best team in the NFL, you know?
That's a fact, man. Panthers. So, with the talk of leaders on the defense, and welcome to the stream, him. Appreciate you being here, man. Think he's muted up, but you know, I do believe that JC might be the leader of the defense because of uh, how much leadership he's been showing in the locker room and on the field, and just becoming his own man, on the field. And you can see it every time you watch him. He's just got this swagger about him. And I love that.
Well, folks don't want to throw to his side, that's for sure.
Absolutely. And you had the same thing with Josh Norman. You had the same thing with Bradbury. Nobody wanted to throw to that side because of who they were, and what they were contributing.
Mm-hmm.
So, with that being said, we did bring back Josh Norman again, and we had 3 excellent corners, last year. 3 excellent corners. And I was like, that is the best corner room we have had in ages. Dating back to 15. I mean, name me a better one.
If only we had just used Norman in that Bucks game.
God, that hurt. That hurt. If we had drafted Hodges Tomlinson and we had found a way to keep Norman, can you imagine this corner room today?
Would be pretty nasty. Especially
best corner room in the NFL.
Especially with a healthy Action Jackson and J.C. Horn.
Oh, God. Best 4 corners in the league in one spot. Best corner crew in the league. Prove me wrong. We had the opportunity to do that.
And then on top of that, the safety core.
We could have brought Bradbury back.
Yeah, that much is true.
Oh my God. The opportunities we had.
We could have also gone after C.J. Gardner-Johnson.
Oh my God.
Available.
Whoo. That's oh my God. That gave me freaking chills, knowing that we had that opportunity right there at our fingertips.
So we did pick up Eric Rowe, who's a 9-year veteran cornerback, but
yep.
I don't know if he has mainly been... I mean, was with Miami, and, well...
There's Greg Maben.
Yeah. I guess we just have to really see who is going to emerge and break out. And I know there's been a lot of talk on Jamie Robinson being that he's a hybrid, but like we cannot be left with a big gaping hole from what happened last year with Action Jackson and J.C. Horn going down. Like, we have to make sure the depth is there.
And I warned y'all throughout this entire offseason, we need to fix that. We got to upgrade CJ or Keith Taylor, one of the two. We cannot just sit on these guys. I'm okay with sitting on CJ, if we get a third corner. I'm okay with that. If we get Hodges Tomlinson or somebody like that, Bradbury, Any of these corners that have been available. I'm good with that. Just don't let us sit on Keith and CJ throughout the entire season next year. It will not end well.
Not only that, when the heck are y'all gonna give Bashan Breland a call? Bryce Young sucks. The Panthers are trash. Wow.
Wow. All right.
Hey.
What team you root for, bro?
Y'all gotta mention that quarterback. How does that sound?
What team do you root for,
He's
sir?
4'11". He's 4'11".
Who,
Y'all corners are trash.
who's your team?
The Eagles.
Ah, okay.
Lord.
Okay. Okay.
Just like my older brother. In every single other position. Our O-line's better. Our running back's better. Miles Sanders is a bum. Didn't he just play on y'all's Super Bowl team?
That's what I was about to say. Oh Lord, we got another one of these people.
I'm used to it. My older brother's an Eagles
Oh
fan, so
no.
I'm used to it.
Here we go. We're about to have some fun now. All right, so tell me what y'all been doing the last couple of years at the Eagles. Cause
Going to the Super Bowl.
Okay.
That's where we're going. Y'all been there once. Did you win?
Twice actually.
Twice. Wait a minute.
This moron doesn't
Twice,
know ball.
actually.
You can't name a single Eagles play before the year 2015.
Hold.
You're a clown. Yeah,
Hold up. Wait a minute. Y'all are really gonna brag on winning one Super Bowl.
Right.
One Super Bowl. Like, okay.
Yeah,
First of all, did y'all not go away empty-handed last season like we did? Y'all went away empty-handed just like we did. Okay,
Mhm.
and we'll be back this year. Last time I checked, the objective was winning the Super Bowl. Winning the Super Bowl, not just going there, winning it. We've been done it. Yeah, y'all done it once.
Facts.
And we're doing it. How long ago was that? We're doing it this year. Y'all ain't got no dynasty. Yes, we do.
That's not a dynasty. One Super Bowl ain't a dynasty, bro.
Where's y'all's dynasty?
Right.
Y'all ain't like the Patriots. Y'all ain't like the Steelers. No. The Patriots, Steelers, Chiefs, those are dynasties.
Facts.
Kermit the Frog's a butt bud. He paid the rest.
My man said Kermit the Frog.
I see where you're going with that, but I like that though. But he needs to get his brother. While
Oh man.
Eagles, I'll say this: Eagles very strong.
Hey.
What's his face? Jalen Hurts.
Yeah.
Got a gem in Jalen Hurts for sure.
I love Jason Kelsey.
Yes.
Huge Jason Kelsey fan.
4 years. Huh? Wait, what?
You do realize Baker Mayfield's still in the league, right?
Huh? I boy a trash can.
Huh?
I boy a trash can. What has he done?
I know exactly.
Yeah,
He's still in the
we
league.
experimented with Baker and it didn't really pan out well. But I mean, we didn't have the best coaching during that time either, though. You have to consider that.
Too. He had 4 seasons. He had a couple seasons good, and now he's bum. He's a bum.
What was the name you said?
Can I just mention this about Baker before we continue? Baker, when he was with the Browns, actually got a humongous playoff win over the Steelers. Historical playoff win against the Steelers. I stayed up late to watch this game, and I could not believe my eyes.
I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of fraudulent.
Yep.
How is it fraudulent?
Big Ben tax.
How is it fraudulent?
He was an old head.
Pushing
How?
He was. Respectfully, my dad could have gone in and thrown for more touchdown pass or thrown freaking farther than he could have.
So what you're saying is that Steelers secondary was trash, essentially,
I'm not saying
right?
anything about the Steelers secondary. Like, I mean,
That's what you're saying if you throw in Baker under the bus like that.
The first play of the game was a snap over his head for a touchdown. He did nothing.
Man, Baker was responsible for at least half those points during that Cleveland game against the Steelers.
But they were down like 21-0 because they
but what did they do in the second half though? What did they do in the second half though?
The Browns almost choked the game because Baker sucks.
Dude, Baker was responsible for throwing half those touchdowns in the fourth quarter, bro. You can't throw him under the bus like that. Nah, dog. That's cap.
24 34, 263 yards, 3 touchdowns.
Thank you. I noticed y'all ain't saying nothing about after that one, right? I noticed y'all ain't saying nothing about that.
Even Jeremy Lin had a couple of good games. Like, let's be real here. That's a Linsanity run.
Yeah, but that's a playoff win though. That's when the chips are down.
Still a Linsanity run. We saw what he did the next year.
90.6 QBR and didn't get sacked a single time that game. That's kind of a big deal.
That's when the chips are down. That's when your big money's on the table. You know, you got to win those games, especially against a division rival that has been putting you down, your team down for the last how many years? Remind me? That's a mammoth game right there.
And usually the Browns are not a team you normally see in the playoffs. Let's keep
it
real.
That's historical for the Browns. I was proud of every one of them.
They have the greatest quarterback. They got a top 3 quarterback in the league.
Oh,
innocent too.
Mr. Deshaun Watson.
Definitely innocent.
Okay. So,
Miles Sanders ain't gonna get as many rushing yards this season as last season. That's for sure.
I mean, with a 1-2 combo,
Eagles won't get as many rushing yards this season as last season.
I mean, with a 1-2 combo and Miles Sanders and Chuba Hubbard, does he need to get 1,000?
That's a good point. Plus, we're going to be throwing it a lot to DJ Chark, Adam Thielen, Mingo will be getting some catches as well. And don't forget our new tight end as well, Hayden Hurst. Will be getting some catches.
Yeah. Shoot, main thing, y'all better not sleep on our O-line because we get time, it's a wrap.
Plus, the running backs have been asked to do a duo responsibility of catching passes. So, short yardage passes. So add those into the mix too.
This dude's a fraudulent Eagles fan.
Name
5 players on their Super Bowl team. Name 5 players on their Super Bowl team. Name 5.
Hey, what's your height of your QB?
Yeah. I don't care about that. You're a fraudulent fan. Name 5 players on their Super Bowl winning team.
Wait,
5 players on their Super Bowl winning
hold on.
team. You have a ski mask on. You look like a clown.
Hey.
Like, that's literally all you can talk about is the height of our quarterback. Are you serious? That's really all you can talk about is height?
That championship was fraudulent.
See, that's how I know you don't know ball. Bro, he didn't even win a championship.
Oh my God.
Huh? I was talking about, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Y'all are trash, bro.
Bro, what are you even saying, bro?
Huh? Bryce Young is not him.
Okay. Y'all say whatever you want about Bryce. Watch him take over this division.
Super Bowl team. If you're not a fraudulent fan,
I'm saying Adam Thielen's mid, DJ Chark's mid, all of these players are mid. Your receivers can't fuck with our third string.
It ain't about being mid, dog. It's how you use these players.
What's it called?
It's how you use these players.
Jalen Rager's a really good pick. That was a really good pick.
That's a fact.
Jalen Rager.
That's a fact,
I
boys.
guarantee the Eagles are gonna have a better record than the bum ass Panthers this year. Guaranteed.
Y'all had a better record than us. Still didn't win the Super Bowl. So what all does it matter?
No, I'm saying this year.
This bum Panthers team about to win the South, man. We about to take it back. Watch and see.
Last time I checked, objective was to win the Super Bowl. Y'all did not do that. Last time I
and
checked,
when you did, you trashed your own city, by the way. How many months did it take to clean up City Hall?
Our fans clear.
How many months did it take to clean up City Hall in Philly?
It's crickets.
I just find it funny, all the junk talk, and y'all didn't get the job done. So.
Hey, next year, buddy. Wait, where's your
We're all the Eagles fans out there.
Yo, name 5 players from that 2018 Super Bowl team if you're a real fan. Name 5 players.
Bro, you're a bum, bro.
You still have not answered the question.
He still hasn't.
The question. You're a fraudulent fan. You're a fraudulent.
Legit question.
You didn't know. You didn't even know that. You didn't know LaShawn McCoy played for the Eagles, bro. You thought he played for the. You thought he played. Bro, you didn't.
McCoy also played for us too as a defensive end. I want to mention that.
I just find it funny the height is all that he's talking about with Bryce Young.
Yeah.
That's literally all he's talking about.
Yeah.
He's not going to be able to see over the O-line.
Yeah, he has a Heisman Trophy.
Yeah, is that not worth anything now?
That's fraudulent.
Oh, please.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yo, what are your thoughts on Joe Burrow?
Joe Burrow? He's a bum.
Oh my god.
Top 5.
He clears Jalen Hurts.
My top 5 QBs. I'm not gonna lie, Deshaun Watson's one. The most innocent.
That might be your first W.
Deshaun Watson is definitely the most innocent player in the NFL. Maybe Henry Ruggs is ahead of him.
Okay, yeah, he is innocent. I will give you that. He is innocent.
Yeah, Henry Ruggs is innocent. Is innocent.
Yo, Joe Mixon. Joe Mixon is.
I'll give you that on Watson because I've met Watson in person. So yeah, I can attest to his character.
False allegations.
Who are your other 4?
I'm probably gonna have to say Aaron Hernandez. Yeah.
Bro, no, he's not talking about that 4.
No, the quarterbacks.
The quarterbacks. Quarterbacks, bro.
Nah, quarterbacks. You're top 5 quarterbacks. You were.
Yeah, top 5 quarterbacks. Go.
Jalen Hurts, and Jalen Hurts.
You don't have any Eagles bias, do you?
Yo. Isn't this the same dude that won?
This man got Eagles bias right now. He said
Isn't
Eagles.
this the same dude that
Eagles.
wanted Deshaun Watson
Eagles
just
glasses.
last year? You wanted.
You got the Eagles glasses on.
You wanted Jalen Hurts.
Do you even look at any of the other 31 teams? Oh man.
You said he's a bum. You said he was a bum.
Deshaun Watson's innocent is just.
You said he was a bum. You wanted Russell Wilson over him.
Not even the guy that won the Super Bowl for y'all. That's.
It's money in the bank. I'm not gonna lie. Deshaun Watson is so innocent that I would want him as QB today. I mean, that's the only other person over Jalen Hurts I would have.
Would you want that contract though?
Just 2?
Would you want that contract though?
Just pure innocence.
Would you want that contract though?
I mean,
that $230 million?
Player in the NFL. Yeah.
And all those draft picks?
He's gonna have a bounce back year. It's gonna be. Yeah.
I'll bet on Trevor Lawrence having a bounce back year before him.
Comeback player of the year.
Yeah, comeback player of the year. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Accentuate.
What do you think? Is he innocent of all those charges and nonsense they're throwing at him? Watson?
Even if he wasn't innocent, I'd still respect it.
You'd still respect it. Okay. Now you're starting to sound like a Dallas fan. All the Dallas fans put up with that garbage.
You know what I mean. Age is just a number, if you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying. If it's on the clock, they're ready to suck some cock. I mean,
EDP was an Eagles fan.
Oh my God. I'm gonna allow it. Normally,
describe EDP.
yeah, y'all keep it clean, man. I got families coming through here, man.
Sorry.
You good.
Yo,
You good.
I think we need to get Lock Poppy in here. That dude's he has the best takes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lock Poppy's got some good takes.
He's got really good takes. When he's on the planet Earth, when he actually like knows what he's talking about, he's not high on life.
What do you think about these rankings, bro? What do they rank the Eagles at this year?
Yo, why'd you leave? Oh, my bad.
Where do they rank the Eagles at on PFF? Since we're bringing in an Eagles fan here, I'm curious.
Yo, he's got to join back.
Oh, he's gonna. Okay. Yeah, I'm curious to see where the Eagles are ranked at on all of this, because I like getting all the different perspectives from different teams. Oh.
So, number 1 offensive line, number 1 defensive line.
Oh, wow.
Let me see.
I don't know about number 1 on the D line, but I'd rank him top 5. Definitely top 5. O-line, yeah. Number 1 for sure. Eagles O-line was incredible.
Because the thing is, there's this whole paywall thing.
That's true. Oh, it's a paywall to get to the PFF stuff? Stats and stuff?
Yeah. Or actually, let's see. Yeah, I can't get through this paywall.
That sucks.
Lame.
Yeah, that sucks. Hey, y'all are entertaining, man. Stay in here, though. I love this. You know? We having a spirited football discussion. That's always welcome.
Yeah. This dude's a clown. He's joining back. I think he's, like, trying to... I mean, he thinks it's Halloween or something. I don't know what he's doing. Maybe with these masks. He's hiding his real identity.
All I know
he's running from the cops.
He's hiding his lack of knowledge, is what he's hiding.
What?
My thing is, like, last time I checked, the objective was winning the Super Bowl.
Right.
Yeah.
I
I remember back when the Panthers lost, everybody made fun of the Panthers for losing, but like they talked about the Eagles like they just won, bro.
I mean, shoot.
Hey, the Falcons were next right after that, so that's 2 teams from the NFC South right there. So the South is being represented. You know what I'm saying? Like,
shoot, Jim Kelly went there 4 times, didn't do it.
Yep, Bucks just won 2 national Super Bowls, you know, with Tom Brady. So the South is being represented. We're both, all 4 of these teams have gotten there at least and shown up.
Right.
I mean, with that being said, we're not a weak division.
Man, shoot, I'm not scared of the dang on Saints and the Bucks.
No one's scared of them now. We're not scared of them now. But what I'm saying is, we've never been a weak division.
Hello. It's me.
All right.
Was that supposed to be like a knockoff Zeke the plumber?
No, that's Grandpa Jenkins.
Now, I'm here to speak some good takes about those Eagles. All right, now, them Eagles been cleared and cleared these bum-ass Panthers. Panthers. Our Panthers, since 1972, we've been bumming on those.
You don't even know what year we were. What year we actually came into the league, man? What year did we come into the league? See, he's quiet because he don't know. He's quiet because he doesn't know.
I'm surprised you haven't mentioned Nick Foles not one time.
Now, Nick Foles is
Here we go.
Brady's father. Nick Foles is Tom Brady's father. We all know that. Now, Nick Foles against that old man, Thomas Brady. He's about as old as me.
I'll be honest. I wasn't mad when y'all won that game. I wouldn't either.
Yeah. Everybody knows I can't stand the Pats.
That championship with the Bucks was fraud.
I'm actually not going to argue that, to be real with you.
Definitely fraud.
I mean, we are dealing with Tom Brady here. This is Tom we're talking about here, so he's got a point.
Let me.
This is entertaining. I'm enjoying it. I'm gonna allow it. This is entertaining.
I'm kind of curious. Look at this Eagles schedule.
Good point, man.
We're gonna go 13 wins.
13 wins?
13 wins this season.
13 wins.
Okay.
Let's see. Patriots, yeah, y'all probably got that. Vikings,
Let me see this schedule.
Patriots.
Hold on.
We own the dumbass Patriots.
Vikings, I don't know. That could go either way.
Vikings, Kirk Cousins is about as good as throwing as me.
I don't know. When you got a weapon like Justin Jefferson, I don't know.
Justin Jefferson is not that good.
Okay, no.
I can't do this. No.
Nope.
Alright. Back in
That's
my
cap.
day, we don't want to see those boys on the field, okay? Justin Jefferson with this gritty and stuff is too bad. I don't like Justin Jefferson with these weird TikTok dances. We never like this bird. I don't like to see gritty and dancing on the field. We need to do some more creative touchdown celebrations, okay?
I don't know. When you got over 1,800 yards receiving, he can do as many dances as he wants.
That's what I'm saying.
Alexander does own that clown. He definitely does. Yep. Yep.
Let's see. Bucks. Yeah, y'all have the Bucks.
Yep. Definitely.
Commanders. Yeah,
I'd call that a win over the Commanders. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. They're bums.
Rams. Well, it depends on what Rams show.
That's true. Good point.
Easy win.
Jets. Well, I'm not. Well,
Aaron Rodgers is an old man. He's as good as old as me. He's pushing 70.
The Eagles have a lot of pass rushers, so Rodgers is going to be on the ground a lot during that game. Because they don't have a line.
That old man's going to need to take a nap.
But y'all got a good defense that should do enough damage. So
yep.
Now break that boy, just like that boy, Top Purdy.
Now the Dolphins. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Dr. CPE, yeah, we're gonna get him and concussion. Exactly. We're gonna give Mr. Concussion Boy a CTE sandwich.
That might. You know what? I'm a go on a limb. Call that an upset.
Same.
Yeah, you're delusional.
Yeah.
Commanders again.
Yeah. When the
Y'all,
Cowboys.
y'all probably will sweep the Commanders. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all probably will sweep the Commanders.
Those Cowboys, man, y'all get into some tough battles against the Cowboys. I'll tell you that.
Y'all probably split.
Yeah.
The Cowboys.
I feel that too. Yep.
Chiefs. Well, y'all have a chance to get revenge.
That'll be an interesting one.
Unless the rest plays that game.
Is that a Monday night game? That's a Monday night game. 8:15. It's either a Sunday night game or a Monday night game.
Herman the Frog is a fraudulent bum. He is not the GOAT. Tom Brady, still the Eagles' father, is the GOAT.
Yes, that is a Monday night game. Yep.
Yep. That's a big one.
You know what? Just to mess with you, I'm gonna say loss.
Yeah.
Bills. The Bills. Well, dang. Chiefs, then the Bills.
Bills are loaded, man. Bills are loaded.
Dang,
Niners are loading up too.
Y'all might actually lose 2 back-to-back. I ain't even gonna front.
That might be 3, because the Niners are loading up too. They got CMC.
Oh,
and they added some pieces in the offseason.
Now, boy, you need to stop this tomfoolery. There's no way in heck that the Eagles lose 2 games in a row.
Hey, that's three straight playoff teams.
That's true, man.
3 straight bums.
Y'all might get 2 out of 3, but you're not getting all 3.
The rest lost the last game. We need to inspect Adam Silver, okay?
Bro, you're so stupid, bro.
We need to get Adam Silver out the league. Let's keep Deshaun Watson as head commissioner.
You have CTE, bro.
And then
Whoa,
the Cowboys
whoa.
Adam Silver.
Dak Prescott is a bum.
Yo, is this your son right here?
Yep, that's my son.
Then the Cowboys again on the road.
Yeah, Cowboys on the road.
Like I said, y'all probably split with them.
Mm-hmm.
And then y'all got to play the Seahawks in Seattle.
During that time of year? Oh, yikes.
Yep. In December? Oh, yeah.
That's not a place you want to play them.
Hey, buddy.
During playoff run.
We need to stop this delusional talk. The Eagles are not going to lose more than 5 games.
I mean, y'all take the Giants. Giants ain't nothing right now.
The
Cardinals
Giants
ain't nothing
are
either.
Bum team.
Wait a minute. They got the Coach of the Year.
The Coach of the Year is
Coach of the Year is good, but you got to have the players to actually compete. They don't have the players.
I don't know how y'all come to that, especially being the fact that wait a minute, y'all.
Giants ain't it, man. Giants ain't it.
Didn't they split with the Eagles? Oh no. Actually,
No, they did not.
Y'all
Nope.
did sweep them. Never mind.
I'm gonna sweep them again.
You got the Eagles almost lost to Daniel Webb, bro.
Daniel Webb, I don't know.
Bro,
That's a good point.
Masterclass against your defense.
The only game we lost last season was one fluke game against the Commanders, and the rest, Jalen Hurts were not playing.
What happened when you lost to the Cowboys?
Huh?
You want to talk about this picture?
Oh,
buddy.
Call him out.
Buddy. That's my son, boy.
That's your son?
call him out.
Yo, what was the bet?
My son, Timothy.
Your son?
He had the 4-gallon milk on his head. That was raw. 42 days raw. Just straight from the cow. After the cow.
What is going on right now?
This is
Now, Timothy was very upset It ruined his Christmas, so I had to get him a new
what did we?
Cowboys jersey to burn.
God.
This is wild.
Now, one thing about the Panthers is that they never won a Super Bowl.
Hey, one of them the Patriots cheated in.
Well, I'll give you that one, boy. The Patriots, they do some cheating. Tom Brady did have some fraudulent Super Bowls.
I've never been able to prove it, but I just know that they've cheated in that game.
Yeah, Tom Brady's definitely a cheater, Pumpkin eater.
Yep.
And now, here's what I gotta say about Bryce Young. Bryce Young is about as tall as an ant. Now, back in my day, we used to get people like Bryce Young. They were horses. They're for horses.
Here's the
Horse
thing,
jockey.
though.
Bryce Young is an old day horse jockey. Now, if he got the NFL after fluke stuff in college, okay, I'll give him that. But no, he's a horse jockey. Okay.
Here's the thing. Talk about this one Super Bowl. Y'all got that Super Bowl 6 years ago. Where y'all been since?
Right.
Another one.
Right.
Another one.
Tell them, Blitz. They don't want to hear that, though.
Another one. What happened this year?
Hey,
right.
Last time I checked, the objective was winning the Super Bowl.
Right.
Here's Jimmy. Oh, hey, Jimmy.
Oh.
Hey, Jimmy.
Whoa. Hey, family stuff here, man.
You're a fraud.
He had to get that one dirty because no one likes them Panthers. That's
Look
for
what shirt
sure.
you're wearing.
Oh, come on, man.
You're a fraud.
Yep, I had to get those dumb Panthers jerseys.
There's the video. Oh my God. What are we watching right now?
We were doing this tomfoolery type stuff. But I guess my son Jerry, my John Derry, he decided to do that. I guess these kids nowadays do these TikTok dances.
Oh
like
my
Justin
God.
Jefferson.
I've never understood these social media challenges. I really don't.
I know, man.
I don't
Basically,
either.
He'll be eating Pop-Tarts soon, matter of
Right,
fact.
right.
Oh my goodness.
These kids these days, man.
These kids these days, they be eating people. Oh, couldn't be me.
But you know what? You make a fair point. No more than 5 losses.
Nope.
That's fair. That's a
That's
fair
fair.
take. Mm-hmm.
Looking
guess
at y'all's
what?
schedule, that's
Those
fair.
49ers think they're going to compete for nothing. Sam Darnold's their QB. Y'all know what that is. Y'all know how that's going to end.
That is a good point, actually.
Y'all know that's how that's going to end. They're going to be throwing it to the other team. And guess what that is? Hassan Reddick's going to injure them again.
I mean, I'll give it to y'all. Are y'all going back to the playoffs again? Oh, yeah, absolutely.
We're going to the Super Bowl. That's where we're going. And we're going to meet Deshaun Watson there, the most innocent quarterback.
So Cleveland's going to be in the Super Bowl this season? Shoot.
Yep.
Nah, I don't see it.
Kermit the Frog's going to get...
I'll tell you the teams I see being up there in the AFC. I see the Bengals again. I see the Chiefs again. And I see a surprise team coming up there. And then
Jaguars.
I see the Jags. Exactly.
Definitely the Jaguars.
Yeah.
The Jaguars, Trevor Lawrence, he looks like...
I don't think the Bills are going to make it that far this time.
He is dang good at football. He is sure dang good at football. Trevor Lawrence is a great quarterback.
Mm-hmm. He's from my alma mater of Clemson, baby. Him and Etienne.
Jaguars.
I met them
Bengals.
both.
Who do you think wins the AFC East? I mean, it could be the Bills again. I don't.
I'm gonna have to go.
That's a
with
good question.
Patriots are going to win that division.
They don't have enough weaponry, though.
If they get D-Hop, I think they could win.
They're not going to get D-Hop. They're not getting D-Hop. Trust me. They don't have the money for D-Hop.
For the Dolphins, we have a 40-year-old bum at quarterback for the Jets, and then the Bills, who are going to lose big. There we go. There you go.
Well, to be real, Miami finished second in the AFC East last season. So.
And I could see D-Hop actually going to the Dolphins. The Dolphins have the money for D-Hop to spare, because it's a $15 million contract per year.
Not only that, Dalvin Cook wants to go where D-Hop goes.
Right. So it'll be paired up. But the Chiefs have money to burn too, meaning he could go to the Chiefs because they're still trying to look for a replacement for Juju and Hardman. So between the two of them, the value is Hopkins.
You know what? I'm going to go on a limb and say Miami. Miami wins the AFC East.
Well, my prediction for Miami.
That's if they get D-Hop.
Yeah. He was going to get severe case of CTE, just like always. And Jalen Hurts will always finish on top.
Now, for the NFC, the West is probably going to come down between the Niners and maybe the Seahawks.
That's what I'm thinking
Seahawks
too.
Aren't doing nothing. The Seahawks aren't doing nothing.
You did see how well Geno Smith played last season.
Yeah, I was about to mention that.
Yeah, legend.
Shoot. NFC South Panthers.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Oh, we're taking the South. They ain't no joke here. We taking the South.
The Saints are gonna eat their division.
The Saints. Who is scared of Derek Carr right now? Who is honestly scared of Derek Carr? Please, what's his playoff record?
Yeah, that's why.
What's his playoff record? Yeah, you got real quiet on that one, didn't you?
0-1 playoff record.
He should have won that. He should have won.
Ah, come on, man. The Raiders ain't got nothing.
NFC North.
That's a tough one. I'd say Detroit at this point. They're starting to load up. Green Bay's got enough weaponry that they could hang in the battle, but they just don't have a quarterback right now.
Right. You don't think they'll go over? You think they'll go over Minnesota?
That's tough. It's going to be a 50-50 battle between Green Bay and Minnesota.
Okay.
For that second place, but Detroit's got it. They've got the weaponry right now. They've got Stafford.
And Chicago, no chance.
Justin Fields is trash.
Fair enough. And then NFC East, well, I guess. See,
with Justin Fields being who he is, he's gonna get DJ injured. He's gonna pull a CMC and he's gonna get DJ injured. He's gonna keep throwing it to him and putting him in positions that are gonna get him injured.
Nah, boys, I need to be honest.
That's the only weapons that he has in Chicago.
It's getting a little late for my old timers around here. So I'm gonna have to say goodbye, y'all. All right, we had some very good conversations here. The Panthers, I could see them maybe being good.
Yo, why are you leaving?
I appreciate you, man.
Just because you're losing the argument doesn't mean you have to leave.
Grandpa Jenkins does need his nap time, all right?
Best of luck to the Eagles this year, man. Much love to you. Appreciate you coming on, man.
Have a good one, mister. I go. See y'all always later.
Peace, man. That's content right there. That's content.
We got one Super Bowl and can't even name a player.
Oh my God, that's content.
That kid, he rides the slow bus, as he says.
It's like, dang, no Nick Foles. Like,
Where are these players, man?
The only player he knows on that 2018 team is Nick Foles.
He's got those Eagles glasses on, man. He's got those Eagles glasses on. He ain't even looking outside of his own team no more.
Yeah, he needs to go back to Philly.
Yeah.
Probably did something like, oh yeah, Devontae Smith. Wait a minute.
Hey, how long did it take you to clean up Philadelphia after that Super Bowl win? After you trashed your own city hall?
What are our thoughts on Bojangles?
John looked like a junkyard, man. Have you seen the pictures of it? Oh, man.
I said, what are our thoughts on Bojangles if you had to give him a rating?
Bojangles is one of the main places down here, man. And I'm a delivery driver, okay? So I get a lot of money off of these orders for Bojangles. So I'm not gonna say I hate it, man. You know, I'm not gonna say I love it either because I don't eat there. You know, so I just get my money. You know what I'm saying?
I love their fries.
The fries are good, man. The fries are good.
And I mean, I dig their chicken biscuits.
Yeah.
Although you know, Chick-fil-A is good competition. But when it comes to sausage biscuits or anything like that, Biscuitville.
I just got an ad for KFC. I just got an ad for...
Yo, I joined it.
I can't right now. Oh my god.
Yo.
Oh,
that's too funny.
That was wild. Oh man.
It makes for an entertaining night, though. You know, I'll allow stuff like that. Y'all just gotta keep it family friendly, though. All right, guys.
Oh yeah, I got you.
Yeah. I know you're good for it, Blitz. I know you are. I know you are too, Ryan. You good for it, man.
That's just funny coming
It's
here.
just
like, Eagles. I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah. And I mean, I got respect for all the good Eagles fans out there. You know, there's some good people out there. I sat next to some really kind ones at the Eagles game in 15, you know. So they do exist, you know. But there's a lot of trash ones too, just like every team. But, you know.
Oh, yeah, I like to get on my brother about it because he's an Eagles fan. And I remember he was talking about the fact of drafting another quarterback and such. I'm like, oh, giving up on Jalen already?
My concern is, you know, with the fans in any sport in Philadelphia, they will actually throw stuff at their own players. I've seen it during Phillies games.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm like, that, you know, we might be bad as a fan base at times, but we are nowhere near that bad. That's the worst out there. And that's the worst of the worst Philly fans. You know, there's a lot of great Philly fans out there, though, and I got much love and respect for the ones that are good ones out there. But the rest of them, y'all got to clean up your act, man. Y'all got to clean up your act. You can't be doing stuff like that. And trashing your own city hall after you win a Super Bowl. You know, like, you will never catch our fans doing that after we win a Lombardi. You will never catch the Panthers fans doing that. Never.
Nope.
Panthers fans, don't make me eat my words on that. Don't make me eat my words. I'm going to come after y'all. I'm going to call y'all out if you do.
Don't let them do it. Don't let them do it.
Yeah, we got to be better than the Eagles fans. You know, we got a lot of division in our fan base, man. And I'm not going to lie about that. We got to start unifying. And the way we start unifying is we start looking at ways that that we agree on stuff. You know, Bryce Young. You know, a lot of people were starting to jump on that board, man. And everybody liked Mingo. Everybody liked Jamie Robinson as a pick. You know, there's certain things that we all agree on. Chin, you know, Brian Burns. We all agree on Brian Burns to a certain degree. You know, you might have some minor disagreements on some of these players, but for the most part, we agree. You know, that these are talented players. You know, and that's where the discussions begin. You know, and I want to see a unified fan base. I do. But we got to start cleaning ourselves up. You know?
Yeah. That much is
And
true.
if you're frustrated with the coaching staff or people in the front office or the players where it's warranted, absolutely. Voice your opinion. But be respectful of these people and the people in the organization. You know, because they're making more money than you. They're putting their bodies on the line. You know, they're doing stuff that you're not doing. You know what I'm saying? Be respectful, but voice your opinion and say, you know, this is how you can improve. This is how you can do better and be better as a person. You know,
all I know is I wanna hear from the folks that were talking and giving low grades for this running back and wide receiver core once we start cooking.
Yes. Ryan, what's your take on this, man? Y'all have heard ours.
On what? On what?
On these rankings from the PFF, man. On the wide receivers and running backs. We got 28th for the running backs and 30th for the wide receivers. And we haven't even hit training camp yet, bro.
I mean, it was 28th for the running backs, 30th for wide receivers.
Mm-hmm.
I can maybe see the receivers just because, like, the way Thielen's older and, you know, we have a rookie.
Don't look at age. Don't look at age. Don't look at age. Look at the numbers, bro. Look at the stats.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. I can maybe see. I don't get the running back though, because we definitely didn't like Miles Sanders. Definitely is the 28th best running back.
Yeah, I mean, he had his best season last year.
Where are y'all getting these rankings from? Like, are they computer generated? Like, where are y'all getting these from? Because you can't be putting rankings on us based on potential or any of this nonsense. You know, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. You haven't even seen these guys in Panther uniforms yet. You know who they are based on what they did before they came here. But you don't know who they're going to be as Panthers. That's what I say to everybody, you know.
And I think what might also probably contribute to that, for like folks starting off with that low of a ranking, is because of our ranking exiting last season. Because while we did look strong in the run, we were lacking in the passing game.
Good point. You know, we didn't really have all the pieces we needed to stop the passing game last year. Even with Phil Snow's defense doing well, it still wasn't enough because we didn't have the piece. Our linebackers have always had trouble with coverage issues, and that's nothing new. You know, that dates all the way back from Shaq, you know, early days. You know, when Thomas Davis and Luke left the field, A.J. Klein went his own way, you know, to the Saints. Everybody after that had coverage issues. And that's where it began. And it never was fixed until Frankie Louvu.
Yep, that was the motor that jump started the core again.
Yeah.
Because Shaq just wasn't pulling his weight.
We've been getting a bunch of run stoppers, but what about pass coverage people?
Exactly.
That's a major concern. Still is. You know, Brandon Smith, he's a run stopper.
Yeah.
Shaq has gotten a little bit better at pass coverage, but how much can you depend on him? He can't do everything out there.
This is true.
You're going to put him on major tight ends like Travis Kelce and you expect him to do well? Like, come on, man. You got to give him help.
Yep, this is true.
He's going to get shredded if you don't.
So we need to really see some great production.
Yeah.
From this linebacking core, and they did say, our draft pick DJ Johnson can also play that, and Coach Ajero sees something in him, so I'm a trust his judgment on this one starting out.
And we have a lack of knowledge on the 3-4, to be honest. We got a lot to learn, and if anybody knows anything about the 304 and they feel like they're a real expert on it, and no, not Corey McKinney, anybody else, bring them in, and we'll talk to you. We'll set a stream up and we'll all learn from you, because I really do want to learn some stuff. I want this to be serious, and I want it to be stress free. Stress-free environment this time. We all have a massive opportunity to be students of this game.
Yeah, exactly. Especially considering we now have a defensive coordinator that, sets a base at 3-4 defense. So
I'm also looking for anybody that's an expert on contracts as well. Still looking for that. So if anybody wants to fill that role, for the foreseeable future and teach us about stuff like that, come in here and be an expert on that every once in a while, please do, man. Message either one of us. We'll get you up in here. Either channel.
And couple of things I want to throw in there. As stated, start a training camp. Dante Jackson, J.C. Horn should be cleared to go full in on training camp.
Good.
Austin Corbett cleared to start running. So have to keep an eye on his progression.
Yeah.
Hopefully,
how long can we keep J.C. Horn healthy, man? How long can we keep Dante healthy? How long can we keep this core starting 5 on our offensive line healthy? That's the biggest key here this year.
Exactly.
And I like the fact that we're going in fully healthy and fully loaded into that Atlanta game in the Dome.
Exactly.
That makes me happy, because that gives us a huge chance at winning that game where we otherwise wouldn't have had it. It would have been 50-50 like most years going into the Dome, and our record there is not the friendliest.
Right. But really, really big for us starting off 2-0 over Atlanta and New Orleans. Oh, that is going to be huge.
Massive. Man, I'm really looking forward to that.
Because the thing is, week 1 and week 2, we don't play our next division game until week 13.
Yep.
So we need to get those first 2 division wins in like that.
Mm-hmm. We need to start out hot, 2-0, right out of the gate.
Yeah.
Let's look at this schedule one more go, because I feel like, what do we got? We got the Jets in 2 joint practices. I'm going to be there for both of those in training camp in Spartanburg.
Gotcha.
So, for anybody going, I'm going to be there for both. Hot sun or no. Rain, don't matter. Rain or shine. I'm going to be there for both.
So, both New York teams in Detroit for preseason.
Mm-hmm. You only get 2 days and 2 opportunities to see these guys down here. Got to take advantage of that.
Yep.
Any joint practices, I'm automatically there, barring an emergency situation. So.
Cool deal.
Yep. And I'm gonna try to make that Saints game, man. I'm gonna try to make it there.
Monday night.
Let me see how much those tickets are nowadays. For the cheap tickets right now. We'll return shortly. Okay. It's down for maintenance. I got you.
But yeah, those first two games, Atlanta and New Orleans.
Massive games. And you can expect the Saints to go full force at us. So it's going to cause injuries. You know, expect that to happen. That's big primetime game. We got to have that. Both teams are going to want this game.
Exactly.
And put everything into it. Who do the Saints have the first week?
The Saints have the Titans.
Oh, yeah. Saints are going to be focused on us. They're just going to have to do with Derrick Henry in the first game. And, you know, that's it. They'll be ready.
And then the Bucks have Minnesota as their first game.
Ooh, ouch.
In Minnesota.
Ouch. Yeah, so Saints are fully focused on us.
Yeah.
Bucks are going to take that loss against Minnesota starting out, so they're going to be 0-1. We're going to get that hot 2-0 start, man. I got a feeling.
Oh, yeah, we got to
I got a feeling. And you know I don't go to Panthers games if I don't believe that we can win.
This is true.
You know I don't put money into these games if I don't think we can go 2-0. I believe.
This is definitely an interesting...
That's a statement right there.
First set of games before the bye, because right after those division games, Seattle, Minnesota, Detroit, Miami.
Seattle doesn't really scare me. It's just the injuries are going to come into play. We can win that game.
We have won in Seattle before. Twice.
Yeah.
Twice.
Yeah.
So.
When we were fully loaded, we won.
Right.
I'm not scared of that game. We can do it. It's not going to be easy, but we can do it.
Yeah.
The Vikings game is a trap game.
Yeah, they beat us the last two meetings.
Yeah. Vikings game is a trap game, y'all.
Detroit's going to want revenge. We beat them the last two meetings.
Yep. Mm-hmm. And that's in Detroit. That's hostile field.
Yeah.
However, their attendance isn't that spectacular in Detroit. Like, it's been going lower and lower and lower. So you don't have the fan influence as much as you used to.
Well, Miami beat us the last two meetings.
Yeah, Miami's a trap game as well. That's the other one I'm worried about. Because with Miami, you're sitting there going, okay, we're gradually improving, you know,
right,
in the AFC East. And New England is still New England. Belichick is still in charge. They're going to return with a stronger team eventually. And they're going to beat you guys out. So, if I'm a Dolphins fan, I'm thinking now is the time to strike. Gather anybody you can gather and strike now while New England's down. You still got Buffalo, but they're showing some weak spots. Now's the time to hit before Aaron Rodgers decides, I'm going to win eight games and sit there in second place. Nah. Dolphins fans, y'all ain't got time to wait. Build something right now.
Right. Do it.
And y'all wasted the draft. Y'all wasted the offseason. You got a chance at Nuke. Go get him. Go get him. Because if you get him, you get the other wide receiver with him.
This is true.
And you get some weapons. Now, what are you going to do with those weapons? Tua's good, but can he use those weapons to deliver y'all a playoff spot right now?
And can he stay healthy?
He could possibly deliver y'all a wild card spot if he's got the weaponry he needs and the proper protection and a halfway decent defense. I can see it.
Right. Yeah, like they might surprise us and either win the division or they will. They probably should at least make wild card.
Yeah. The Jets fans know that they aren't going anywhere. They got Rodgers and they know they're not going anywhere. I'm expecting about halfway through the season to see an ESPN newsflash. Do. Aaron Rodgers is on the IR for 5 weeks. I'm waiting on it, man. And it's not going to be Ryan Khalil's fault either. Because he's not there anymore.
He's not there anymore.
Dude, you guys are screwed now. Y'all ain't got no line anymore now. It's over. Y'all didn't draft anybody either.
Yep, and like I said, last they had Mekhi Becton, he was a bust.
Yep, they always draft the wrong players. I've been trying to tell people that. They don't want to listen. They could get themselves out of that gap if they wanted to.
So 6 games in and then the bye.
Oh, man.
Bye in week 7.
That bye comes at the perfect time. Because that'll give us a healing week against Houston as well.
Oh, yeah, we come out of the bye week against Houston. Oh, we should have that game.
Colts don't have much. Bears don't have much. They're going to get DJ injured by week 10. That's a wrap.
Dallas,
I'm not even worried about that. I'm not even worried about Chicago. Dallas is where things start to heat up. And that's at home. See, by the time we get to week 11, we're going to be ready for Dallas. We're going to have some healthy people. Most of our injury list is going to be healthy. It's going to be very, very small. Because we've had 4 weeks to heal up after that Dolphins game. So,
and
as long as people don't do anything stupid.
And honestly, we should be able to win 4 straight. Because then we got Tennessee, Tampa Bay, New Orleans, Atlanta. Probably the 2 potential difficult games. I guess Atlanta. Well, Atlanta
I could see the Saints giving us trouble.
The Saints, sure, because that's away. Tennessee, I think we should have Tennessee.
As long as we shut down Derrick Henry, we're good. Although they did draft a secondary running back with Derrick Henry to split the carries, so about 75-25. Derrick Henry's going to get the carries.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Ty Spears, you're right.
Uh-huh. Spears is going to be dangerous. So if we can shut down that two-headed running attack and shut down those little screen passes, we're good with Tennessee. We ain't got to worry about them. They don't throw deep.
This is true.
They don't throw deep. Against the 3-4, we got that. Come on, man. And we got all those people on the line. That's a wrap.
Well said. Tampa Bay, like I said, we're sweeping Tampa Bay.
Yeah, Tampa ain't nothing. Tampa ain't nothing.
Then the Saints, then Atlanta, then Green Bay. I guess we'll see what type of team Green Bay is by the time we get to them. That's a Christmas Eve game.
Right. That's what I want to see is what Green Bay team shows up. They're not going to have a good quarterback. And that management of Green Bay is still screwing over quarterbacks left and right.
Yeah. And then...
so if you're the next one on that list, watch out. They're going to screw you too.
Yep. And then New Year's Eve is against Jacksonville, which I'm hoping we will have the division sealed by that.
I am so happy that is week 17. Yes! Yes! Yeah. Dude, imagine if that was sitting right in the middle of our schedule. It would grind everything we're doing to a halt.
Like if it was at week 11.
Yeah. That would grind everything to a halt. All our momentum.
So,
oh, that's perfect.
Hopefully we'll have the divisions locked in by that game.
Yes.
And then the final game is against
Tampa.
Bay, which,
yeah, and that one's flex. Not even worried about that game.
So, I don't know. Looking at this, the first half might be like
very, very manageable.
Yeah.
This is the most manageable schedule we've had in a long time.
Yeah, this is true. But yeah, it's gonna be quite a turnaround for us. I truly believe so. I truly believe it's gonna be quite a turnaround. The schedule is manageable, and the NFC South is wide open.
You know what's interesting is we play the Lions in preseason, week 3 at home, and we also play them week 3 in regular season at home.
Oh, week 5. Week 5.
Yeah. Week 5. Week 5 in Detroit. I find that interesting. We're kind of splitting. It's like playing them twice. You know, in one season, really. Except the first one doesn't count, the second one does. And you're thinking, okay, well, this is a perfect week 3 preseason game to test us to see how strong we are.
Oh, yeah, good point. Good point.
Because eventually we're going to be seeing this team again. You know, so this might be a small window to how we do in week 5.
Yeah. And then, of course, you know, Ben Johnson's going to try to make adjustments.
Yeah.
So, it's going to be really interesting. Really, really interesting.
Yes, it is.
I've got nothing left. I don't know if you have anything left. I got nothing left.
Let's see. The top 20 free agents still available as of June 11th. Oh, let's get into this list real quick.
Okay.
DeAndre Hopkins, Dalvin Cook, obviously we've talked about already. Ben Jones, Marcus Peters. Okay, so we got Marcus Peters out here, and we haven't given him a call yet.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. We got Dalton Renser, Yannick. People have talked about Yannick already.
Yeah.
John Johnson. We're not really looking for safety, so I don't care. Taylor Lewin. We've got Adrian Amos. Again, not interested in safeties, but that's a tackle right there, Taylor Lewin. Probably a right tackle, if I'm not mistaken. Eli Apple. That's a name people should be familiar with.
Yep.
That stands out to me. Melvin Ingram?
Yeah.
Bruh. Melvin Ingram still out there?
Yeah, apparently.
What? Okay. What's his contract look like? We haven't talked about him yet. Hold up.
Yeah,
Melvin Ingram. I got you. Last known contract, 2022, was for $4 million.
Another Gamecock as well.
Yep, $4 million with the Dolphins. He previously played with the Chiefs for real cheap. About $1 million, just over $1 million for 1 year. No bonuses or anything like that. The cap number was like $597K. But before that, he was signed on with a rookie deal with the Chargers, then a bigger contract where he got up to $17 million in base pay, in 2019.
And he's from North Carolina.
Yep. $19 million cap number during that year. So, I mean, he's got dead money history with the Steelers, which he was traded by the Steelers. That explains it. Okay. So he didn't even play a full season with the Steelers before he was traded.
Right.
Huh. Okay. I'm understanding enough of how to read these contracts that I can explain that to you. There's a lot of stuff in here, prorated bonus, roster bonuses, stuff like that. This is a huge can of worms, What's paid on cap? What's percentage paid on cap? I don't know what all that stuff is. That's all that extra stuff that I need knowledge on in order to be able to talk on it.
Yeah, same.
So we've got Clowney, we've got Ezekiel Elliott out here. Which, take him or leave him with Elliott. Casey Hayward, Kyle Van Noy, Justin Houston. I've heard that name pop up a few times lately. Matt Iniditis, we don't want Matt Iniditis back. No thank you. George Fant, Rashawn Evans, Teddy Bridgewater. It's interesting to me that Teddy still has not landed anywhere. Not even as a backup.
Right.
Because at first he was a backup, and then he got starter role for a couple of teams, and then, including ours, and then now he's on the free agent couch.
Correct.
And nobody's even willing to take him as a second stringer now. So I don't understand why you wouldn't take him as a second stringer, knowing what you know about him.
That's a good point. That's a really good point. It's crazy.
Why the Carolina Panthers' biggest offseason mistake was not addressing corner. Thank you. Man, credit to this article writer and Cat Crave, man. Mr. Cameron Hodges, thank you. Finally somebody that understands this team and has done his homework. Finally.
Yeah.
Do y'all see the difference between somebody that actually does their homework versus these PFF people that are ranking us before they even hit training camp? Do y'all understand the difference? The Panthers have had an issue at cornerback for years. Thank you. Come on with it. That's what we need right there. We need more writers like this right here.
Yeah.
That actually know what is going on with this team, have been to the practices, been to the workouts, all of this stuff. This person, Cameron Hodges, is qualified to write stuff about this team. Because he understands us. He understands what we're trying to do. Who we are. What we're trying to accomplish.
Especially not feeding to the fans that are like, oh, we should have drafted Justin Fields.
And it took this man all of 5 minutes to research this and look at our depth chart and say, wait a minute, something's missing. It's really that simple. It ain't rocket science, PFF. If y'all are paying any attention whatsoever and done any research whatsoever, you would recognize that those rankings are destructive and dangerous. And toxic towards our fan base and our team. And it's going to put chips on these guys' shoulders. I'm telling you that right now. And you guys are going to regret that. Mark it down in the VOD right now. That those rankings will not last. All right, so if you had to rank our running backs towards the end of the year, where would you put them? Once we're good and established into the season.
I would say at least 16.
I agree. I'm gonna argue top 15, but
Top
16
15.
is 16 is fair because of injury history.
Yeah.
That's fair. Oh, I'll agree with that. That's a fair take. How about wide receivers? Where would you rank them towards playoff time? You know, when we got to make the playoffs. Because that's when it's going to matter.
Being that I do expect a big turnaround, I would say at least 14.
That's a fair assessment.
Because I don't want to overhype it too much.
I agree with that. You know, when we had those wide receivers in 15, they were kind of overlooked, and you know they were dangerous. They were top 15 wide receivers, but they were overlooked. And I feel like that's the same vibe we're getting from this crew.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and you heard it earlier tonight when we had those guests in. You know, they said they were mid.
Yeah.
Y'all hear that right, wide receivers? Y'all hear this trash talk they're telling you, man? They calling y'all mid. What you gonna do about it? I want to know what y'all gonna do about that. Put your heads down. Ball out. That's what you gonna do.
That's exactly what needs to happen.
Take that and put that chip on your shoulder. And I want to see y'all go hard in training camp with that chip on your shoulder. I want to see it. Take that energy with you.
Challenge yourselves.
Mm-hmm. Take all of this nonsense with you. Come on. Put it in your bag and take it to Spartanburg with you.
I say use it as ammo.
Facts. Facts. Come out swinging first game against Atlanta. That's what I want to see. I want to see this offense explode like a bomb against Atlanta. You know, people have been talking so much trash about this team. I want to see us come out of the gate swinging like Mike Tyson. Doggone proud of this team, man. I'm going to be like, yep, I'm definitely going to that Saints game now. Count me in.
Don't be surprised.
I'm saving up money now, y'all.
If they let Bryce Young be aggressive.
Mm-hmm. If I see that that swinging out of the fences attitude, y'all best believe I'm saving that money up for that Saints game, and I'm going. I will be there if I see that. Bet. That's the type of team I want to root for right there. That I want to go to the stadium for.
Oh, and Andy Dalton, I haven't forgotten about you.
That's facts.
About you.
That's facts.
You're the veteran quarterback.
Yep.
You know what to do when your number's called.
Yep. That man has a playoff history too. Go look at it.
Yep.
With the Bengals. And that Bengals team looked exactly the same talent-wise as this one does.
And Dalton was
He had some weaponry. God, did he have some weaponry. And Bengals fans, man, I just want to give a quick shout-out to Bengals fans and Jags fans right now. Y'all have been patiently waiting your turn, and it's about to come. It's about to come, man. I'm telling you. Y'all have been sitting on the sidelines for way too long, and you're about to get rewarded for it.
Oh yeah.
And
they got a big taste of it last season.
Oh my God! And they are not done yet. They're not even close to done. Bengals are about to become a dynasty, y'all. Jacksonville, once they get that stadium, they get those players loaded up. It'll take them one more year. One more year. They're gonna be a top 4. Yep.
Better believe it.
And watch out for those Ravens, because every once in a blue moon they'll come up with a playoff team. Don't be surprised if they knock somebody off. I've seen it time and time again. You know, and they just re-signed Lamar Jackson over there. That's your dark horse wild card team right there. That's the one to be scared of in the AFC. Even if you got a stacked team, do not sleep on them ever. Ever. That's the one place I would not want to go towards playoff time. You know, when they're trying for a wild card spot. Because that is a terrifying team in Baltimore.
This is true. This is true.
I've seen so many teams come in there unprepared and get run over. Because they were not ready for war, man. You got to come in ready for war against Baltimore. Oh boy, after week 10. Oh man. We don't got them this year, do we? We don't have them.
No.
Thank God, man. I saw them in the schedule last year. I was like, nope. We're screwed.
Yeah.
I saw week 11, and I saw that was, oh boy. Our defense came to play though last year. I'll tell you that. 13-3.
Oh yeah.
13-3 loss. Hey, if we just had that offense going, not many people can say that. Not many teams can say they can get a win, while Baltimore's trying for a wild card spot in their own stadium.
Exactly.
Sean Payton may be one of them. I'll say that. Sean Payton may be one of them. He came in there aggressive. Belichick, of course. You know.
This is true. Okay. I think we finished going through the schedule.
Yep. Don't be surprised to see Cameron Peoples-Jones jump up there too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What's your expectations for training camp coming up? Quick take.
I expect for it to be highly competitive, respectfully competitive.
Yep.
And I believe a good chunk of the team's chemistry is going to continue to rise. And I'm going to have an extra set of eyes on Austin Corbett, Dante Jackson, J.C. Horn.
Yep. I agree. There's certain players I'm going to be looking at too. I'm not going to immediately say who they are because I know some of these players might be watching this stream. So I'm not going to say who they are. I'm going to let y'all figure it out. I always keep that one mystery player every year. And then I reveal it at the end of the training camp. Because I want to see everybody jump on improving themselves, you know. It'll always be that one player.
I can dig that.
Yeah. Alright, so here's the training camp schedule. We'll jump on this real quick and then we'll finish up. But I like these 10 o'clock schedules for the training camp because of that hot 98-degree sun and the humidity down there. It is horrendous compared to the dome teams out there. You know.
Right, right.
I can guarantee I'm going to be at the 29th for the Back Together Saturday because Blitz and I have both agreed we're going to be there for that.
July 29th, yep.
Yep. And also they've added a location for the for a particular restaurant across the street from the training camp that sells sandwiches on bagels.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I forget the name of it. Oh, man. I'll probably come up with it after we finish streaming, but Sully's Steamers. Sully's Steamers. They added a restaurant location right across the street from there, so go check that out. Give them some business, guys. I love their food. Give them some. I love that. I saw that on Google Maps and I was just like, yes, make some money, Sully's. Let's go. Y'all gonna be making some bank this month. Coming up. So I will be at Fan Fest on August 2nd. It'll also be there the 9th and the 10th. So that's FanFest does count as a training camp day. For anyone that isn't familiar with that, it does count. They do a lighthearted training camp practice, but they do all the usual 11-on-11s and 7-on-7s. So, be there for that. Usually costs about $10, to get in there. Get your tickets early. Sometimes it does sell out. I've seen that. So be prepared for that. So that's why me and Blitz are going to jump on this early. So I suggest if you guys want to join us, let us know by the target date that they're going to start selling these things on, so that we can get you in. So if you want to hang with us, through FanFest, let us know. We might have like a cardboard sign or something, representing who we are. Who knows?
We do what we gotta do. We do what we gotta do.
We're gonna be promoting a lot during training camp and FanFest, so trying to get people in. But it's an excellent opportunity for that. But beyond those 4 days, I've got 2 available. With the rest, that if anybody wants to schedule hanging out with me during training camp, let me know. Book your day, with me through private chat, comments, whatever you want to do. You guys know how to get in touch with me. I prefer Facebook private messages, but if you use Instagram, you use Instagram. But I rarely look at my Twitter anymore. But yeah, I got 2 more days to book. They're all free, by the way, to get in. All of them free. So I want to make sure that is not questioned here, and this is clarified, because I had one person that got confused about that and thought that they were charging tickets. No, they don't charge tickets to regular training camp days.
Yeah, correct.
Completely free.
You just got to make sure, to get a ticket, but the ticket cost is free.
No, they don't do tickets at all. They just let you in.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, they just let you. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
It's completely free to get in.
Cool.
But the scheduling part comes in with me if you want to meet me specifically and be in one of my videos or both of my videos for that day. Okay,
that makes sense.
Yeah, schedule with me, because there'll be 2 available dates on the rest of these, okay? That are not marked in black on your screen here if you're looking on YouTube. If you're on Facebook, you're seeing the schedule. It's up. So I am posting who's being scheduled for what. So for what day and what time. With the Back Together Saturday, I can host more than one person. I can do that. So if you're still interested in doing that, please do let me know. To join me. And I do carpooling as well if you're in my hometown. So be aware of that. If you're within probably, I'd say 30 minutes of my hometown, I could do a carpool, or we can meet up. However you'd like to do this, But, for the people on Facebook, the available dates are the 26th, 27th. I might book one of those days because it's start of training camp. Probably the 26th, most likely. There is a Sunday in there, and I'm not doing that Sunday. I will not be there on a Sunday. So be aware of that.
Duly noted.
Right. I think that's the 4th, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Yeah. So the 4th is not available. So the available dates are the 26th, 27th, 31st, August 1st, 5th, 6th, and 8th right now. I will let you know which ones are going to be crossed off and not available, as far as which ones I'm not going to do. I'm still working on scheduling people, so if you guys want in, first come, first serve. Let me know. That goes for Blitz's channel as well. If you guys are interested, let me know. I extend that to you guys.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
Y'all heard the man.
I got much love for both our channels and both our crews, so I want to give that opportunity to as many people as I can, to experience this, that have not done so before, especially. I want y'all to get that firsthand chance. And, I feel like at some point we should all just meet up. Just have like a 2-channel meetup. That would be fun.
Yeah, that could definitely be fun.
Yeah, let's do that in the off season. During those off season months when we're not doing much. And that'll be fun, man. Life is short,
Yeah, I think that can definitely be arranged.
Life is short, man, and I don't mind putting it, close to the border of North and South Carolina. That way, both states people can join.
Meet halfway.
Yeah. So you don't have as far to drive, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. But that's what's available. I'll post those dates when I have them. As far as scheduled dates. So, and my final dates will be released in a video on this YouTube channel. And I'll be sharing that YouTube video on the Facebook page when it's completed. So, that'll be right at the start of training camp that very week. So, be looking for it. Okay? Be vigilant. Turn on those alerts. Turn on that bell. Hit that follow button.
That notification bell works.
Yes, especially during that time of the year, because I'm going to be posting stuff like crazy. It's going to be like Christmas time with content out there for you guys. You'll be getting 21 days of Christmas. It's going to be nuts. I'm talking videos, live streams, the whole 9 yards. Y'all about to get the whole 9 yards, man. You know how hard I work during that time of year for y'all.
And he's not playing around.
Yeah, man, that's the hardest time of my schedule, man. All year besides preparing for the draft and draft weekend itself.
Oh
Oh yeah, busiest. So, all right, guys. Um, Anything else you want to cover? Oh, that Fan Fest is on a Wednesday.
All I say is keep pounding. We're going to get through this and just be prepared for things to start turning around.
Mm-hmm. It's time, baby. It's almost that time.
It is almost that time. We've been waiting patiently, but we got to focus.
1 month to go.
Stay the course. Stay the course.
1 month to go. 1 month. 1 month, y'all. How hyped are y'all right now? How hyped are y'all right now? Come on. Show some love in chat right now. Hit that like button, man. Man, hey.
Not just one pillow, but two pillows.
Man, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Break out that black helmet for y'all. Yes, sir. Look at this.
And,
Look at this. Look at this. Yeah.
Oh, that is good.
I'm getting this thing signed in July, baby. I'm getting it signed. I'm getting it signed. Y'all already know. I'm hoping for the burns. I'm hoping for the spider burns. I'm hoping. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Spider burns. You want to sign this, buddy? You want to sign this? I'll take Jeremy Chin. Looking for big money, man. Big money. That's going on my collection shelf. If I get it signed by either one of y'all. I want to see y'all next to that wall, man. Show up. Don't get in that cart, bro. Don't be a Cam Newton. Don't get in that cart.
Oh my god.
Every training camp day, man, that dude would be in the cart, man. He would be straight up in the cart. He would just drive off and he'd be like, man, I don't want to deal with these clowns. That's everyday Cam Newton, though. That's everyday Cam Newton. It shouldn't surprise you.
This is true. It used to after that. But after that,
oh my
year,
god.
I was like, oh nah. After that first year, I was like, nah. That's him. That's his thing.
Bruh. I was this close to getting Luke Kuechly. I was this close. This close.
Dang.
I swear to God, if y'all break that white picket fence one more time, I swear to God, man, don't do it. You know it scares these people off. You know it does.
Yeah, it does.
We are gonna have like 50 people around that doggone fence, man. You knew what was gonna happen.
That's just not sturdy enough.
I mean, it's a white plastic fence, bro. It's a white plastic fence.
It's too easy.
Man, I'm just waiting for the day where they have like a metal grated fence along there. You know, like you see it at high school games, and they got the barbed wire on the top. They got security guards just patrolling up and down there.
Caught dead on that.
I'm waiting on the day that happens, bro. I'm telling you. If they keep that junk up, man, it's gonna happen sooner than you think.
And, somebody get caught by the pant leg.
Oh my god, man. And you know all these crazy people are gonna try to jump that fence too. They will.
Yeah, especially they get dared enough. Somebody will.
They will. You know, these people get paid all the time to do crazy stuff like that.
This is what they do.
Yup.
They can't get enough of it.
Yup. It's the adrenaline rush, probably. They ain't get enough Bojangles in their diet.
Oh, that's only a factor. That's only a factor.
That's what it is. That's what it is.
That's what explains all the ads and marketing.
Oh my God. Somebody fed wide receiver, man, too much fried chicken. Kelvin Benjamin.
Oh Lord.
Somebody introduced him to Bojangles. He gained 50 pounds in the first week.
Yeah, easily.
Oh my God. I'll never get tired of that joke, though. That's funny.
Oh, that joke will never get old.
Boy, that better not happen to Jeremy Chin. You'll never see his butt in safety position again. Oh man.
He might get close to the edge, or maybe a few feet from the boundary, but I don't think he'll cross.
Oh man, you gonna see him at his pro wrestling events and stuff now.
Oh Lord. You're like, hey, I know.
In the heavyweight division.
Ouch.
You won't even be expecting it either. You'll be going to one of those events with the what is it you go to? TFX or something?
There's a promotion that's based in North Carolina called Deadlock Pro Wrestling.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
I'm usually either that or at anime or gaming conventions.
There you go. Good old Jeremy Chan's gonna show up with a bucket of KFC. Get into the heavyweight competitions.
Or who knows, he might go watch a Greg Hardy fight. He's like, I heard that you doing this. Can you teach me?
Oh my. This is content right here. This is straight up content. Man, y'all better hit the like button for this stuff, man. We had fun. We had fun up in here, man. We do.
This is what we do.
Uh-huh.
Y'all better get used to it.
You're going to be seeing more streams from the two of us together, man. For real. It's going to happen. I'm enjoying this.
Yeah, this was a good night. This was
We get the occasional characters up in here, man. Every once in a blue moon, and it just makes it weird. But again, y'all keep it family friendly. If you join it on StreamYard, if you join it on Zoom link, all right. Keep it family friendly. I got families that come up in here, man. Christian families.
This is true.
And I'm trying to keep it clean for y'all. That's why you never hear either one of us say any of this stuff. We know how to keep it clean. So, I expect the same out of y'all. I mean, content is content. If you want to wear a funny mask and be funny like that, go for it, man. I like some entertainment around here, man. It gets boring around here with just this content.
Laughs.
Yeah. It gets boring around here every once in a while, man. We get so focused on our work, and it's just like, here comes this guy in a mask, and it's just like, what? Okay, yeah. I'll allow this.
Totally cool. That's for sure.
It's like, I'm down for this. Okay, let's roll with it. It was just kind of free for all tonight, man.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh, man. But hey, man, thank you so much for all the love tonight. Hey, shout out to Corey McKinney. Shout out to Jeremy. Shout out to Pamela. Big supporter, Pamela. rolling up. You know? What else we got? What else we got? Facebook chat. Anybody else roll up in here? Nah. Alright, YouTube. Hey, Lock Poppy! Lock Poppy's up in the YouTube chat. What's up, man? He's like,
What's good? What's good?
He's like, lol, what did I walk up into? I'm crying. Winning podcast.
Oh, yeah, that was one of the
Oh my
others.
god, you walked into that?
Yeah. Great timing.
You walked into that part of the stream. I am so sorry, bro. You can't mod these people, man. They're in Zoom chat. My man Blitz had control of that one. I told him let it roll. Let it roll, you know?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It was pretty entertaining, for sure.
Oh man. But thank you for hanging in so late, man. I appreciate that. This dude is in every single stream I do, and he's just an awesome dude, man. Oh man, I appreciate every bit of the work you do, man. Within this chat.
You having me. I do.
Absolutely, bro. Bliss, it's been a pleasure, man.
It's been a pleasure being here.
Yeah.
Keep pounding. To get through this.
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. We'll do more streams as content arises. And we'll eagerly await that new defensive end. We'll eagerly await Brian Burns' new contract and what happens after that. You know, in the next month. So, a lot of content that could pop up. A lot of content.
Yep. Hopefully probably some shockers here and there, but we will play it by ear, see what happens.
Right. Hey guys, don't be a puppet, man. Hit that like button. Hit that bell. Make sure you got your content going, man. Because we're about to come hard at you at the end of July. That training camp content. So make sure you got that bell selected.
Yes, indeed. Get ready. It's gonna come rolling.
Man. Alright, let's see. Alright, guys. Thank you so much. All the new subs, all the new followers. Appreciate y'all. Much love to you. I gotta remember to start shouting y'all out in the beginning of the stream. That's what I gotta start remembering how to do. But,
Gotcha.
not many of these people watch this late, so.
This is true.
But hey, man, thank you so much, Bliss. We'll see you next time, buddy. Alright.
Alrighty. Appreciate you.
As always, you know what you say around here. Keep pounding.
Keep pounding.
Peace, y'all.